ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
Welcome everyone to the stream! I like that song. To some degree, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda want this to just keep going. I just love it. Good stuff. Yeah, I was a little late, basically doing a stream today. Liv-chan! Welcome, Josh. Appreciate you stopping by, as always. But yeah, it's kind of a little late, starting up the stream today. Just having some minor internet issues. It just seemed kind of wonky, had some stuff, so... Everything seems to be stable now, but we'll see what happens as we progress through the stream here. Actually, I think that freaking... Sorry for a movie night! Dude, don't be sorry, dude. Don't be sorry, dude. Hell! I actually... Monday... This is that... You know what? I'm gonna stop the music on this one. I'm gonna stop the music on this one. Real quick. Okay, so Monday, I was like, let's do it. Let's do a movie night. Let's get it on. So, movie night, I'm thinking someone's gonna say something. Someone's gonna say something, because all you just gotta do is just say, hey, Liv, you up for movie night? Let's do it. Bam, that's all you gotta do. Is just say that in general chat and Discord. We'll fire it off. So I figured someone's gonna do it. So all day on Monday, I was like, and I was even like typing in chat, like, dude, okay, sorry guys, but I gotta get some sleep. When I wake up, if anyone's down, let's do it. So like, so basically, what you saw in general chat was like me, like literally saying, like, hey, we're doing it. We good? Anyone down? Anyone want to do it? So, yeah. So that was Monday, and then Tuesday happened, and basically I was just kind of like, so I guess we're not doing it. So as like a little bit of a consolation prize, I did myself a little bit of a movie night, and I fell asleep. I tried to watch. What was it? I tried to watch. Damn it! What was the movie? Police Squad. I tried to watch Police Squad, and I just ended up falling asleep. And I was like, and afterwards, I felt like, well, should I go back and watch it again? Because like technically, I did fall asleep, but at the same time, it's like, well, I figured, well. And then I started thinking, oh man, I wonder if anyone like jumped in and then like, cause at some point like some other movie just started to like play, some other show. It was like some black and white movie, and I was like, oh god, I just like, cause like I shut everything down and I was like, well, I guess if I'm tired, I guess I'll go to sleep. So then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, what if someone jumped in? And then all of a sudden they start seeing this other show, and it's like, Liv, you into this? It's like, I had no idea what show was playing too. I don't know. I just woke up and just like shut everything down. It's like, oh shit. And I did this all in my Discord. Like you could just go to like the public channel, do a stream. So basically that's what I did, and now afterwards, I'm like, you know, it's kind of weird that like I said I was going to do movie night, and like we're kind of not doing movie night. So yeah. So Tuesday, yesterday was a little weird because I did kind of do movie night, but I fell asleep, and it's like, well, now what the fuck? So I'm still down for doing movie night. I'm gonna try and do it Friday, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna like pick an official day, but like I want like at least once a week. I feel like I got to do movie night. I just feel like the timing is just right. It's just perfect. So, but yeah. Anyway. I just really did not feel it. It's all good, man. When Liv himself didn't even want to watch a movie night. Dude, okay, look, you know, when you watch something and it's like, you know, you're just kind of struggling to just stay up, and all of a sudden like you're kind of getting like no dopamine out of it. You're not playing a game. You're not like you're just watching something, and it's something you already seen before. And it happened, okay? You know, it's like when I fell asleep watching you play Yakuza. I wasn't bored. I thoroughly enjoyed the stream that I was watching. I love the Yakuza 0 slideshows. It's freaking awesome. I love them. But, you know, I will admit, like, I did kind of get up early that morning, and there you go. I just kind of fell asleep. And then, wind back the clock from yesterday, I mean, like, similar thing happened. So, I mean, it just kind of happened. Okay, yeah. It's all good, man. Stuff happens. But yeah, I'm gonna try again for movie night. It's just, you know, yeah. Here's what I'm thinking: should I do it tomorrow or should I do it Friday? That's what I'm thinking. That's where I'm iffy with. I don't know. Because, like, if I do it tomorrow, will I just be, like, jumping in, like, way too hard in something? That, to where I just want something to happen? Or do I hold off, you know, give a day break, and then Friday try again? You know? Because part of me kind of wants to do it, like, soon as possible, but then it's like, well, is it just going to be, like, Monday and Tuesday all over again, or... I don't know. But yeah, so it's what it is. Anyway, but yeah, I tried my best to stay up all day. I think I even drank coffee. I think on Monday. I think I even drank coffee on Monday to like just kind of give me like a little bit of an extra boost to like just kind of like stay up just a little bit longer. But after a while, I was like, yeah, I don't think this is going anywhere, so... Yeah, I drink coffee. I kind of drank like a little bit today. To just kind of stay up. I just felt really groggy this morning. So... But... I only drank it this morning because I felt like a little groggy. Just wanted a little bit of a pick-me-up. And... Monday, I believe I think it was when... Because I do remember I fell asleep. And I forget if it was when it was like Tuesday morning I drank the coffee. Or if it was like before I fell asleep on Monday. And I typed out the message. I forget when, but I remember it was somewhere around Monday I drank the coffee. And I haven't really been drinking coffee until, like, more recently. Because, I gotta say, whenever I do happen to do a stream and I'm, like, dead fucking tired, whether I'm, like, trying to, like, my body wants to get sleep, or I'm just getting up, I realized I can't do this by my own. Like, under my own free will, I can't do this. I become a bitch and like start bitching and complaining about shit. And it's like, you know, at some point it dawned on me, I don't think people want to like hear me complain for like however long I decide to go streaming. So like I started noticing, you know what, I'm just gonna drink a little bit of coffee. Just so that way I could get that grogginess out. So basically, I've been doing that, and honestly, I kind of feel like my days go a hell of a lot better. It's probably not healthy, but, I mean, in terms of, like, just actually wanting to, like, get up and do something, I feel like 1,000% better, but at the same time, I'm also not, like, dependent on it. I'm not doing it, like, every day. It's just, like, those few days to where I feel a little bit more tired than usual. And if I gotta like be up for something, I would drink it. You know, it's kind of more like that. Anyway, and plus I kind of want to learn my lesson from like years of like I've been streaming. One thing I definitely want to do is basically, well, if I am tired and I'm about to stream, especially if I get up, give it a moment, you know? If I get up in the morning and it's like, you know, I'm gonna do a stream today. Before, I would just say, screw it, let's just go ahead and stream. Now it's like, you know what, give it a little bit. Give it a little bit, get to it when you get to it, so. And I think that alone also makes things a little bit better. Anyway, I'm tired of rambling, let's play some freaking games. Doing a little bit of Danganronpa. So, you guys are into that, that's awesome. If I remember correctly, we left off... I think we left off with our first court trial, I believe. And we ended up getting Leon, the ultimate baseball star, blackened. So... anyway. Hopefully today I could possibly go through an entire stream without getting it taken down by YouTube. Which, that reminds me. Are we up on YouTube? I figured go with a stream title to where it's probably not going to be offensive for YouTube. But I did mention about Google AI trying to, like, remove my shit. So, we'll see how everything goes. Alright, everything seems to be in order. By the way, really digging my song over here. This is one of my favorite songs. I absolutely love it. Just kind of like slowly setting up over here. Alright, I think I'm pretty much set to go. Oh yeah, I need my notifications. Alright, should be popping up any minute now. There it is. Kind of move that over. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, I think I'm pretty much ready to go. It's a really good song. I freaking dig this song. It's so hype. Oh, and this is my double long song too. So it's like it kind of goes on a couple of loops, but screw it, I freaking love it. Oh, I just freaking love this song. And to think that's a metal song playing over a alternative track of Love Shack from the B-52s. Like, this is a song that is really good. Like, you should be able to get this on, like, iTunes or some shit, you know? Like this should be on iTunes or some shit. But some dude on the internet just said, you know what, I want the freaking, like, instruments of this song, and I want that heavy metal vocalist from Slipknot, and let's just blend these two songs together. And this song is just so hype. I fucking love it. Bill McClintock, you are a god. Look at this. just getting so hyped by this song. I felt a need to, like, actually look it up. Grab it, so that way I could, like, post it in chat if anyone wants to hear it. Like, that's the original song. I love Bill McClintock. He makes great music. And this is just proof. Like, I freaking love this song. So basically, I think I put it on a loop like 2 or 3 times because I kind of felt like the song was a little too short. And I was like, dude, this song is too hype. It goes by too quick. Forget about 3 minutes. Give me like 9, okay? So I put it over like 3 times. I absolutely love this song. It's so good. And I think this is the last loop, but sadly, I'm gonna go ahead and get my stream started here, so I hate to do it, mainly because this is such a hype fucking song, and I absolutely love it, but we gotta move on. So, B-52's Slip Shack, blended together. Guy calls it Slip Shack, I think. R.I.P. Alright. Seriously, though. Moving on! Ah! Too loud! There we go. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I think the music to this is copyrighted. Kinda sucks, though. Danganronpa. Alright. So this should be like after... I just find it odd, we can't show blood. God damn it. Okay, we should be at, no, this is not it. What the fuck? I took one look, I was like, no. Okay, what? Yeah, it's this button. No, this is not where we're at. This is not where we're at. Prologue end? Oh, here we go. Yeah. We should be at end of chapter 2. Or end of chapter 1. So, yeah, here we go. So, basically, for those that are following the story, where we're at with the game is we did an investigation. We were able to prove that we were not responsible. And we did the trial, and we bared witness to the death of Leon, the ultimate baseball star. So, we did through all of that, and now we're apparently in chapter 2 at midnight. So, that's where we're at. So this should be the start of chapter 2, but it's basically the end of chapter 1. Now it is midnight, so technically we shouldn't be wandering around, but who knows. Also, I could only assume we're still in... Also, I have to assume that we're still in... What is it? I could only assume we're still in the room that we switched with. Because I doubt that we're gonna go back to the to the original room that we were given, so... Hey, we can actually go into the bathroom now, so... So yeah, I'm assuming this is the switched room. It's gone? Or did we move back? Huh. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. This sounds like we're back in our original room. Unless, however, to be fair, I think what is it? The rooms are like completely identical to each other. So every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's like he said. After class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, no one wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall and meet up with the others. This is nighttime. Isn't the dining hall closed? Or is it specifically the kitchen, like the pantry area? Because technically we're not supposed to be here? And I think it's off... Unless there's like a special rule for just having a trial? I don't know. Whatever. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Motoko?
Listen to me!
Ultimate Moral Compass, you sure took your sweet time. I just wanted to go ahead. I just wanted to go get you and drag you back here. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Sorry. Ultimate Moral Compass, so what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey,
Says
come
Ultimate
on.
Moral Compass. Jesus, that fucked up man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? That's actually where I thought I was! I didn't know we switched back! I had to check. Well... Oh, you know what? When I opened the door, I forgot to check and see if there was any mentioning of, like, getting hard to get the door open. That's how I would know. Staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Damn. I might turn the music up a little bit. Yeah, good enough. Right there. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
Well, that was shocking. Apparently. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. It was Sayaka that did make the first move, so it all depends if someone else makes their move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. It will be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. We're still waiting for this guy to go. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be a well-defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monaco, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they are providing for our every need. The cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may not be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what? Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
What they said.
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you... I'm pretty sure killing someone else means I don't want to kill someone else. What do you mean, what do you mean? They don't want to kill.
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? But if he were the Blackened, and we didn't pick him, everyone else would die, right? Is that how I'm understanding the game? It was him or us. So we had to do it. It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But he also had many attempts to just back away, and he kept pushing forward. There was intent. Because he could have defended himself, but... And I don't know what would happen in a case to where you were defending yourself. And what if there were somebody that witnessed it and was able to say, yeah, that was self-defense. They weren't. Do they still become blackened? It's weird. There are some gray areas I'm kind of like piecing together.
But
So,
if we hadn't voted him, then we all would have died instead, right? That's what I thought. That isn't what you wanted, is it? Typical common response for such a question. Them or us? It's a hard question. You can't answer it.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you keep that kind of blame on yourself, you will turn into a full-fledged masochist. I'm feeling her on this one. Like, I think she's just now realizing she feels bad voting for him, but in the end, him or us. And in the end, it's best to just go with him. Chihiro, listen. You are not to blame. Not you. Not Leon. And not Sayaka. Monokuma? The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Is it morning? Because it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It's night? It was already night.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay,
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
we need to get the hell out of here.
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
You gonna use a bear pun? This freaking Muse. I want him dead. I better not be getting bear puns throughout this entire game. Kill me now. What was that about just now? Was he just saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? All I know is I want to get the hell out of the dining hall. I don't know if it's going to be like a case of like, well, you're on prohibited grounds, so therefore you're dead. That would suck. And so the day drew to a close. A tense maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? I figured there would be maybe another announcement of some kind. But then again, he could also do that on the video intercom. Whatever. We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, it began.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
I'm sorry, are we doing PE?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
And of course, the ultimate moral compass would be the only one with a smile on his face and a tear in his eye to be the only one gratefully to be in the presence to enjoy PE stretches. This motherfucker. Alright. Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. Why is the bear winded by doing stretches? As fat as I am, I could safely say I never did a stretch to where it's like, oh god, dude, I need a minute. This is one out of shape bear to where even stretches do you in. You are the one keeping us stuck here. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Is it really? I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writing agony for you? Now we're doing death puns. Perfect. So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. I think the only one that's gonna cry is the fat one. I mean, for obvious reasons. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. The Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation. In the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. And of course the fat one is just gonna be all over this. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you. You mean like another layer, like another floor to this place is gonna open?
What the heck?
A new world? Like we're gonna get access to the basement now?
you guys?
It would really sick if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD, ADHD, 902.10. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. I'm thinking we got, like, access to, like, a whole nother floor or something. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get out? I think not out. That would be too much. It's gotta be like another floor or something. But I don't know if the floors are gonna go up or down. In theory, I would think they would go down, so that way you get access to the basement and then eventually work up. Oh god, I missed that comment. Well, tomorrow I have a barbecue with my mom. It would be that I don't make it. Okay, so if I were to do a... Yeah, okay, so if I were to do like a movie night thing, it would be a little bit difficult to do it tomorrow. Yeah, we could probably try... sorry for the very, very delayed response. I just happened to look over and look at the old comment. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I saw the words barbecue and my first thought was... God damn it, when you're on a freaking diet, even the most smallest of detail just pops out at me. You have no idea how much barbecue would just mean to me right now. But I gotta stick to a diet. God damn it! But anyway. But yeah, we could try and shoot for Friday, I guess. In terms of movie night stuff. Otherwise, might just have to like wash our hands of this week or something and just maybe try and shoot for next week. But again, if we do it next week, Friday or Monday, maybe even Tuesday, perhaps even Thursday, we'll think about it. But yeah, right now I guess we'll try and shoot for Friday maybe. Friday or maybe even Saturday we could. You know, we could actually maybe do Saturday. I don't know. You know what? I want to do it. So whenever. We'll just see what happens. This weekend, let's just go with that. This weekend, I want to try and get in a movie. There we go. We'll go with that. Is he talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah,
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay then. Let's split up and start investigating. When you are done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we will share what we found. you are basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
Ultimate Moral Compass! More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving, says Ultimate Moral Compass! Seeing his words at their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Man, they actually really did. There's legit nothing here. See if we get anything new. Alright, get out of here. Now, I'm pretty sure... Well, I guess we gotta ask him a few questions. At first, I thought I clicked everything, but now I'm starting to think maybe... coins... Okay. I was just about to say, I don't think new coins pop up anymore. But I'm pretty sure I clicked that. Okay, so I gotta click on everything. Alright. See if there's any new with them.
What the heck?
Monoko, did you see what's inside the display case? This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. To the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad awful. Terrible trash.
Serious.
Where's he going with this? The stuff you see lined up there. Any god could come by and use it to send a message. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay, you need to get off that freaking Ganji stuff, okay? He already looks like a hippie, so he already has like... He already has the look. So... no doubt about it.
Yo.
He's been going ham in that stash. I went to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Dude, shit.
Just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit! Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it. What?
Hey, don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look around for another way out. Since we're here, we could try and... I think there's a gate around here, I think. At least I thought there was. Yeah, I think it's over here, and it's straight down this hall over here. Should be over here and to the right. Yeah, there used to be a gate here. So... now we're free to do so.
Got it!
Monoko, look! It says Ultimate Moral Compass. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has been opened.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Well, we gotta check this second floor. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? That's what I thought. If so, what's up there? I want to check. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Click on everything. Alright, nothing here. Get out. Alright, so we checked that one. Nothing. So that would be the next floor right there. Well, we can't go up there. Alright, try this room. See what's behind door number 1. Alright, we got a classroom. See if there's any coins. Damn, I'm up to 91 coins. God damn. I think that's pretty good. Found that on the metal plates. Got that monitor over there. Click on that. Alright, what do you have to say?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Not gonna lie, I kinda hate that sound. But I don't know if there's like a way to like mute just that sound and keep everything else. So I don't want to mute sound effects altogether. I just want that one button to like take a breather kind of type of thing. I wonder if it won't sound as bad if I didn't use headphones. Okay, a lot of people in this room. And apparently a lot of stuff to click on. We'll go one by one here. Can't click on the clock. Out of all the things, I would think the clock would be fine. Okay, I see.
Indeed.
It was buried... Apparently we have a letter here. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? but we shouldn't read other people's mail without their
Is
permission.
that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this without finding out what's inside. If you're in a place being essentially held captive, yeah, those rules in common society, I would 100% agree. Don't read other people's mail. However, when you're trapped in an area, you kind of need to do what you got to do in order to get out. Same. Okay? I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and opened out the single sheet of paper I found inside. Unfolded the paper and read what was written. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control had made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally increase operations. Cease operations. So they're gaining support from the government on this? Like the government is stepping in, telling them that, hey, you gotta leave. If that's the case, there's a good chance that a lot of what's going on in here is not being told out there. So, for all everyone knows, this is an exclusive class, an exclusive school that's really busy, and we'll send, like, mail in and out, but that's just it. You can't see anybody, but mail can go in or out. That's what I'm getting. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. That's basically it. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. Well, if there's a good thick layer of dust, I'm thinking more like somewhere in the 10 to 20 year range. If we're talking thick dust. And I should know because I am a very... it's kind of funny. I'm a little bit germophobic, but not so much when it comes to my room. Like, I myself personally, I would probably consider, like, a little bit germophobic, but when you look at my room, you wouldn't get that idea. It's like, hey, I don't care about my room, but these hands, they're gonna stay clean. So, there are definitely areas in my room that I haven't laid a finger there in years. Legitimately. So, there's areas in my room to where I haven't, like, touched anything there in, like, I'm gonna say 4 years. So, I mean, so I'm very aware of thick dust. And not just the current place I'm living at, but, like, other places as well over the years. To where it's like I haven't touched anything there in a long time, and it's like I know what thick dust is. I've been there. So and then of course it also depends on the environment. Other environments will be more susceptible to, well, dust than others. So that's another thing to make a note of. And in that case, there is an off chance that more dust could be collected in this area of the room, so... I mean, at the very minimal, like, maybe 5 years, but I'm thinking more like 10 to 20 range. Maybe even beyond that. Who knows? If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. I'm thinking longer, but sure. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed at least a year ago. Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. I don't really need it, but I'm going to take a drink of water here. One sec. Don't really need it, but it is what it is. But that would mean it was closed when I got here a few days ago. Few days? But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? Oh, you know what? Here's a thought. And this would be interesting. Is it possible? Just an idea, and of course I'm just thinking out loud. Is it possible that the staff was told that it was going to be shutting down, but the school actually stayed open? Like, on paper, it's open. But to the government and the officials at the school, all, like, operations shut down. But on paper, it's still open. You know what I mean? That could be a possibility. I mean, you are saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have all happened part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us in here. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that all assuming that this letter is real. That is actually another possibility. Could be fake.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control had made it necessary. That's another thought. Could there be a potential threat to the school, maybe? Because if someone were to, like, report, like, a bomb threat, like, you have to take that serious. So, if someone reported a bomb threat, that would be a serious issue beyond your control. So, and that would also involve having government officials search the school. Like, without... Basically, one way or the other, you basically have to shut down operation and, like, get a team to go in and investigate. And then in that case, you're kind of screwed. Just a thought. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We tend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say anymore until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we could figure out why they would want to imprison all of us here. Will that be enough to get out of here? Or are we stuck? Alright, let's check the books back here. Any coin? There's that coin. I want me coin. Okay, so this is as far as over as we can look. I'm searching everything to get that coin, dude. Wait, can we search the desk? The desk is searchable? Alright. Laptop?
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken. Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I could really do about it. Alright, now I think I gotta talk to the people. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the light is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I want to do much reading in. Well, he is just shocked. He is shocked. He, I think, is shocked. I am absolutely shocked. Oh, really? Oh, really? You are shocked. Dude is shocked. I don't know about you, but I think this dude is absolutely shocked. It's unbelievable. I think he is shocked. Alright, that's enough. I am absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
Well, he is just pissed. Oh. What the shit? Because of what I did earlier, I may have moved some scenes around, so... Alright, I think we're good now. They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works? That is something to be pissed. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? She's got a point. And if I remember correctly, I think she's the one that writes books. Like she's actually a novelist. If I remember correctly. Damn, that was a long name. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read it. You got a long name, dude. Yeah. Wait, is that the name of a character in the game? I remember Lundenberg. I remember that name. This scene, the scene where fights against Theo and hate because of this scene. Oh, really? Yeah, this is my first playthrough, so we basically had, like, I'm sure you probably know where I'm at. Basically we had our first trial, and we kind of went through all of that spiel, and now we're just discovered that there's a second floor, so that's kind of where I'm at with the story. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Although, with such a long name, I don't know if I should go with my name is, or, like, Lundenberg. I don't know. I guess... I don't know. My name kind of sounds weird, so I'll probably go with Lundenberg, I guess. Just for something short. Anyway. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Really do appreciate it. I remember seeing that name, Lundenberg, and I was like, wait a second, I think that's a character. It looks familiar, because I remember talking to Josh. I remember thinking, I think that's a German name. Because, like, most of the names, they have, like a Japanese name to them. And it's like, when we came across Lundenberg, it was like, pretty sure that's a German name. Yeah, the goth girl. Yeah. Yeah, I remember thinking that name was... I remember that name looking familiar. it was just so weird that, like, you know, it was just like when I was learning the characters for the first time, I was like Toko, you know, it's Japanese name. You know, I mean, you play the game, you know what I mean. And it was just like, I'm going through my first playthrough, and it's like, I never played this game before, and I'm learning like all the characters, and all of them have Japanese-sounding names, and it's like, I think the name is Celeste Lundenberg, and it's like, wait, that's not Japanese. like it threw me off a little bit, and it's like, I wanted to say it was German, but because I'm usually wrong on these things, I just said European, just so that way I would. Well, if I'm wrong, I'm not too far off, you know. But yeah. But yeah, anyway, this is my first playthrough, so I'm just kind of having fun with it. I really like the investigation part and like the and basically like the trial portion of the game. Obviously with interaction of like characters, kind of like what I'm doing here, just like searching an area, you know. It's just stuff of like just kind of like more to do, so me personally, I could take it or leave it, but I get why they're doing it, is, you know, kind of give you like an idea of the character and all that sort of stuff, so but so far I'm really enjoying the investigation trial portion of the game for sure. That's where I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of like I'm really digging this. Hopefully the Chapter 2 trial doesn't spell out the answer like the first one did. Yeah, I will say the first trial definitely had like a feel of like hand-holdy, is the term I want to use. Like it was a lot of like holding your hand kind of type of thing. There was dozens of times I got like an answer wrong, and it's like, you know, I kind of, because like it's kind of like a serious issue. I'll probably turn down the music here a little bit, but like, screw it, I'll mute the audio. But like, I felt like the start of the game was like, you know, that first trial, it really did feel like I did get some answers wrong, and it seems like you should get kind of punished for it, for like getting the wrong answer, but I don't know. It's still, I'm still like going through the game, so getting a vibe for everything, and I did kind of felt like the answers were pretty obvious, and I'm assuming as we push forward, we really need to investigate hard into as much as we possibly can, and on top of that, you know, and plus, and I just happened to catch your message there, hardest difficulty. When I saw that, my first thought was, well, then again, I think on a harder difficulty they would probably punish you a little bit more. I think I'm on basically like the normal difficulty. I'm pretty sure, because I'm not looking for a challenge. I'm just looking to have fun, get an idea what the game's about, and then if it's something I really like, I might. Because I pretty much bought the series because it just seemed like an interesting game, so I kind of want to just try it out, get a feel for it. So, I kind of bought the series. I'm hoping to play the entire series, but as I push forward, you know, I'm not really. So yeah, I'm not really looking for difficulty as more as just try out a new game, just have fun with it. Just kind of see the characters, see how they interact with each other, that sort of thing. Typically, I don't typically play, like, visual novels, but I heard a little bit about this game, and it just seemed interesting, it just seemed kind of different, so, you know, just kind of trying out for the first time. So, yeah, so far it's good. With me anyway, more so with the trial and like investigation portion. That just, I don't really like. I can't really think of like too many games to where I did like detective work kind of type of stuff. But it definitely seems like an area that I would like to find more games of, to kind of do like more investigation. I can't imagine how many times people would die if they played on the the hardest difficulty. Yeah, and plus reading off those difficulties, they almost kind of like point out, like, it's pretty obvious that, you know, this one's the hardest. So if you want it to hurt, you got to do it on this. If you want the regular playthrough, you do this. And then if you want the easy mode, here you go. You know. Yeah, I did kind of get that from reading their difficulty levels. So yeah, obviously mean difficulty. I'm pretty sure that means, yeah, this is gonna hurt. You know, if you get something wrong. So, but yeah. Plus, most fanatic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. He is just really pissed. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. By the way, I do want to point out, you are going to see my, basically, my education level as I go through this, like, freaking game. Because I am the absolute worst with names. Typically, I am the king of botching people's names and stuff. And typically, I notice whenever I do, like, a lot of reading, I notice, like, I kind of gain fatigue. I don't know if that's, like, a common thing with people, or if it's, like, just a me thing, but I do notice whenever I do read a lot, I do kind of, like, typically get fatigued. I don't know why. It's just something I've always noticed ever since I, was a kid. Always kind of noticed that. The one time I remember, I think I was in homeschool at the time. I remember my mom really tried to, like, sit me down and, like, we went over, like, probably, like, 6 or 8 hours straight, not taking a break, not even to get a snack or like a bathroom break, but like for 8 hours straight. I remember just having to sit down and just like work. And I remember just being so fatigued. Like, I legitimately told my mom, like, dude, I think I'm freaking tired over here. I wanted to get some sleep. I lay down for just like probably an hour, and immediately I like felt fine. I was like, that was weird, because like I legitimately feel tired. And then again, that's what the skill drops from the characters are for. Yeah, I also noticed there, in kind of going back to the first trial, I did notice there at the beginning-ish, there was moments to where we could like interact with the characters, and I did pick up 2 perks. From what I remember, I did pick up 2 perks from people. I forget what they were, but I remember getting a perk from both Leon and who was the other one? Sayaka. Sayaka and Leon, I picked up a perk off of. And then I realized, oh shit, both of them died. And then I didn't realize it at the time, but I realize it now. Oh crap, Junko also died as well. And I barely got to interact with her, so that kinda... Yeah, so I ended up realizing you might want to try and talk to as many people as you possibly can, because you don't know who's going to be there come the next round, you know what I mean? So, yeah. But anyway, just as a reminder, I just feel like I have to point it out because this is my first playthrough. I would deeply appreciate it for no spoilers, just simply because of the obvious. Like, this is my first playthrough. There has been moments to where I saw things coming. Someone in my chat also predicted something to happen, and I mean, if it's one thing to predict something, but if you're straight up telling me like what's happening around the corner, yeah, try and please. Yeah, I know, Josh. You completely called it. You completely called it. Oh, watch. Junko is gonna die. By the way, I almost said Jinko, and that's actually someone else that I know of. I believe he's... According to what I recently heard, apparently he's a mod also in, what is it? Simply JoJo's chat now. It was too obvious that she was gonna die. They were hinting that. They were hinting that. I just didn't know how it was gonna happen. That was the only problem. But yeah. Anyway, no spoilers. In the rare occasion to where you're able to predict something, that, I mean, you know, it is what it is, but please, no spoilers. Because I do kind of feel like this is going to be like a story-driven game, because like it's a graphic novel, so far it's pretty good in that regard. But anyway, say whatever you want about me, but oh god damn it! I accidentally clicked a button. My bad. I think there's a way. I think I could pull up. Yeah, here we go. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. Obviously, at the end, Kiryu will bust through the main door and save them all. Oh, no. To be fair, Kiryu would do it with the shirt off. By the way, if there's going to be a lot of references to Yakuza, so... Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. Yeah, I turned it off because I was talking. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah, there's going to be a lot of references to Yakuza games because it's a really good series. I would say I highly recommend it, but I completely understand if there are those that, well, if it's only in Japanese, I might not follow the story very well because I got to read a lot of subtitles. I heard recently someone thought that, well, it's because it's from Sega and there's not a whole lot of games I could think of from Sega that was really good. So there's like more ways than one that people turn away from Yakuza. And for some reason, I don't know why, but Yakuza just has like this perfect storm of like, it's really good if you give it a chance. But if you have that stigma that, well, because of this, this, and this, I'm not going to play it. It's like, is that really good? Because I think even if you can't completely follow the story, you could still be impressed by what is there. And even if you mildly pay attention, it will be very entertaining. At least in my opinion. But anyway, I digress. Everyone knows my piece on friggin' Yakuza. It's a solid series. Not just a game. It's a solid series. Even Yakuza 2, which I played only 0, 1, and 2. Even 2, it's the least of my favorites, but it still is good. It's not terrible, you know. I just thought the ending was soft, that's all. But it was still, in my opinion, a good game. At least with me, anyway, because I still got what I wanted out of it. I would go more into it, but some of it is spoilers and yada yada yada. What you see before you is nothing more than the written that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? You go ahead and you break that fourth wall. Those two really worry me. Well, when they're at each other's throats. By the way, I need to make a freaking reminder. Look at OBS. Make sure we have audio and picture at all times. I don't always do that. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Nothing I was just thinking out loud. I do a lot of that. By the way, seems pretty bland. Did we check the camera? Cameras are pretty kind of obvious. Alright. Let's talk to Toko over there. You must be pretty happy to all of these books around. Huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing really caught my attention so far. Yeah, libraries are really interesting. They contain things called books. Aw, man. I thought libraries were the place to where I'm pretty sure libraries is where, what do you call it? Light Bright. That's right. Nailed it. Yeah. Light Bright. It's gotta be what it is, right? They contain Light Bright. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Light Bright. And if anyone is a Futurama fan, you should be able to catch that one. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Whenever he just goes off, I just can't help myself. This dude. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? I'm pretty sure there's more ways than one. If you really think about it. Although, comic books, young adult, that stuff, what a waste of time. Yes. Give me a hentai section. Got to make sure there is a hentai section. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm going for. Yes. Hentai. I want to eat tacos too. I've seen what you write, Miss Ukua. I am going to botch names left and right. Fukuoka, I think is how you pronounce it. I'm probably botching names left and right. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Are we gonna have to take a vote on who's got the better manga? Because I feel like that's coming. She's gonna write a novel, he's gonna write up a comic book, and we're both gonna have to compare. I just get that feeling. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumble up letters. Someone should just burn it all. The lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you are secretly into boy-on-boy action? Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's a anime or comics or fanatic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that will be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. By the way, for those that don't know, the US were having a bunch of riots recently. There was a really good meme that came out of the riots. To some degree, I was tempted to actually post it in Discord, but then I thought, no, that's actually too much. It shows a photo. I could describe it. It shows a photo, by the way, not for kids. It shows a photo of a guy bent over on a car, a dude right behind him, going to town on his ass, and the whole time the caption reads, "Dude, you guys, you'll never believe this. There is cannibalism in the streets." So me and my friends have been cracking up laughing to death over the idea that two guys having sex in the middle of the freaking riots that are going on. There is cannibalism out there. And somehow, some way, we are just cracking up laughing at this whole thing. Well, that is just so funny to me and my friends. That is just so hilariously funny. Two gay guys going at it, and the whole time, we're only thinking, man, this fucking cannibals. I don't know, my sick sense of humor, dude. Sometimes I hate myself for it. Cannibalism. I never thought of it. Oh my god, I was so tempted. I was so tempted. So basically, there's a good chance if you hear me talk about cannibalism, there's a good chance I may not be literally talking about cannibalism. It's just me and my stupid friends just... You hear about this thing called cannibalism in the streets? Jesus Christ! The humanity! Oh my god. Today, me and my friend, we were talking about this. We were just cracking up laughing. This was so hilariously funny. What video game was it? I completely forgot. There was a video game that I came across out there. There's like this very ominous line. Something like, "And I'll show you the power of my magic!" And it's like terrible like voice lines and shit. And the guy sounds exactly like Trey Parker from South Park. And he does this line, "I'll show you the power of my magic." When I heard that line, I started thinking, you know what? I bet these two dudes in the street, I bet these two guys are trying to fight. And I guarantee you, dude, we gotta be tough out there. We gotta be tough. We gotta practice. We gotta be tough. We gotta practice fighting. Oh yeah? Dude, take your shirt off. Oh yeah, sure. You know, you gotta be able to move around, gotta be able to show your stuff. Alright. Now what? Alright, dude, I got this special move. Turn around. I got this special move. Turn around. And I will show you the power of my Dude, me and my friends sometimes, we are just stupid. Oh my god. And we just started cracking up laughing. Just the idea. Oh my god. But yeah, there you go. Cannibalism. Alright, I don't know if I skipped a line or something. Let's see if I skipped anything. Throwaway culture, forgetting the decade. Yeah, we're good. We're good. But anyway. But yeah. I'm still tempted to post that photo in freaking Discord, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, technically it is two dudes going at it, and it's like... But that's the rate of me and my friends in our comedy, is like... we just see a couple of boy-on-boy action, and it's like freaking cannibalism. Freaking cannibalism. Oh man. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Gotta be careful with that cannibalism. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. Oh yeah, need to double check and make sure. Alright, I think we're good, stream-wise. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know what drugs you take when you talk to your friends, but what it is and where can I get it? Years upon years of stupidity, dude. That's all I could say. Like, honestly, I am actually tempted to actually talk about this with Dark, but I mean, to be fair, recently he did tell me that he is highly considering taking up, roleplay RP. Like, he wants to get on an RP server, he wants to roleplay with other role players, playing, I'm assuming, Red Dead Redemption 2? And if that's the case, I am tempted to talk about Dark. As a joke, yeah, we're gonna be all over about cannibalism, and we're gonna be talking about that to death, but at the same time, I think you would be very uncomfortable about it. As a joke, yeah, let's talk about cannibalism, but seriously though, I mean, he wants to do, like, roleplay stuff, and, like, I'm pretty sure it's still up on my YouTube, if anyone hasn't seen it. I have both my perspective and Dark's perspective of when we role-played in Payday 2. Part of why I feel like I kind of like understand roleplay is I did do role-playing when I was young, multiple times. Live 2020. Let's talk about cannibalism. And the funny thing is, most people would see that message and were like, "Oh man, he's gonna talk about about a guy eating another dude." And it's like, he's eating something. It's not what you think. He has a special technique to where he starts from behind and kind of in the lower end. Yeah, he does a special trick to where he starts there first and then he devours his way through. And it's like, sometimes you may not actually get this, but some cannibals out there actually do have ton of survivors. I mean, they do end up with minor bruises, minor bite marks, maybe, but for the most part, there's actually a lot of cannibal survivors out there, and believe me, if you see some of their wounds, I'm just saying, you know, might want to toss them a bone, and you know, try and give them whatever help they need. Sometimes even just a hug works. Sometimes even just a hug, but I'm telling you, man, those cannibals, they're something else. But yeah, to be fair, the whole cannibal meme that me and my friends came across, like, that's it was a level of stupidity that was like right up our alley. Like, dude, this honestly, to be fair, completely like Upright Citizens Brigade, I want to say. Completely similar to like Upright Citizens Brigade and like their level of comedy. So like, to be fair, we kind of have experience in this field of watching hours upon hours of even like season 3 to where, for those that know Upright Citizens Brigade, season 3 was the last season. From what I recall, not too many memorable moments out of season 3, but I do know there was one joke. I'd rather not say, because in the off chance that maybe they end up releasing season 3, I would not mind checking that out again. Because it's Upright Citizens Brigade. It's super hilarious. And if you don't know what Upright Citizens Brigade is, it's a freaking hilarious TV show that was all the way back in the 90s. And basically, it feels like there's only like very few people that actually know about freaking Upright Citizens Brigade. We drank all of the bug juice. We drank so much bug juice, we got sick on the bug juice. And even after getting sick, we're like, dude, pass the bug juice. And we're still making rounds. We're still passing it around. I mean, if you're having too much and it's coming up, dude, you want to know what's gonna heal you? Drink that bug juice, dude. You feel like you need a vomit? Drink that bug juice. This is all you got to do. And then, if anyone says, "Hey, did you drink that bug juice?" you got to shake your head yes and tell them no, because by the end of the day, it's not about what your body language says. It's all about what you actually say. And that's what really counts. It really boils down to what you say. Not what you do, what you say. I think that's right. So, yeah, leave it there. But yeah, that's... So, to be fair, like, the whole thing with... So, the whole thing with the cannibalism, like, it all kind of happened recently. Like, maybe Monday or so is when I first heard about the whole cannibalism thing. I just happened to be on the phone with one of my friends who's like, dude, I think you gotta check this out. You gotta come over. So like, I was like, okay, if he thinks it's this good, I guess I'll come over. So I went over to his place, and then all of a sudden it's like, he sent me a message. I was like, okay. Not gonna lie, a little bit weird at first, mainly because, is that what I think it is? Dude, I mean, the idea. You're telling me you want me to come over to your place to show me some man-on-man action. Like, you could have sent me this. No, read the caption. Cannibal? What the fuck? like it all sunk in, like, oh damn, okay. Not what I was thinking, but okay, this is weird, but this is a weird that I could deal with. I mean, it's really out there. It's really out there. So, now because of that, me and my friends, we just have a meme, and oh god, I think recently, I forget how it happened, but I think I was on the phone, and I think my mom overheard me talk, and she thought I was talking about literal cannibalism. And then I really wanted to say, oh, believe me, you don't want to hear about this cannibalism. It really kind of... So it also made me realize, maybe gotta be careful of, like, the people that I'm around who overhear me talk. Because they might get, like, a different thing. So it's kind of one of those things. I need to be careful. Need to be careful.
Stop talking.
Anyway. I'm gonna move on, play the game. But yeah, that's but yeah, that whole meme is just kind of very new to me. But it is funny as hell. The idea. Okay, I want to say I clicked on everything in this room. Now you obviously talk about the kind of candle. She overheard me. She overheard me. She didn't actually engage in the conversation. But yeah, I think I was on the phone and we were just kind of going back and forth, and I think I just happened to walk by my mom, brought up cannibalism, and later in that day you were talking about cannibalism, and I was like just about to eat, and I was like, oh, well then. And it put me in an awkward spot because I was like, okay, do I really want to talk to my mom about this type of cannibalism, or the kind of type of cannibalism that she thinks I'm talking about? So, I forget what I said, but I basically just tried to, like, brush it off. It's kind of an archive. I saw in there was stacks of books. Wait, what? Stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. Never know. That's true. I really don't have any reason to check. No, you check it out. What do you mean I have no business in there? Oh, we're not supposed to read letters. We can't read freaking archive files. But yeah, apparently, needless to say, I don't want to really talk about like the riots that have been going on because they're kind of politically driven-ish. Deals with racial issues, and I really don't want to get involved with it. Like, good or bad, either way, I don't really want to talk about, like, the actual riots and stuff, but... Not gonna lie, though. It is kind of funny, the idea that I do have a friend that's, like, kind of actively, like, trying to, like, look up all the different stuff about the, just the riots that's going on. And it's just kind of funny. I almost, like, every day it feels like I'm getting, like, a new report of, like, what's going on, with everything. And, yeah, it's... Every so often, there's a meme. Possibly one of the funniest things I think I did see. This one I can point out. During the riots, I forget when this was, but during the riots, on camera, like, at the scene, I think it was a reporter from CNN and his entire team on scene. All of them got arrested while the cameras were rolling. And on top of that, you had like the live studio team having to be like, because at one point everyone was getting arrested one by one. The reporter, the producer, and the cameraman. And basically they were being arrested one by one. And at one point it got to the cameraman, so that cameraman had to set it down, and like the police had to like pick up the camera. And at that point it was like the studio had to like jump in, because otherwise you're just gonna get nothing but dead air. So they ended up having to like just kind of describe to like everyone that's going on, our team is being arrested, and I couldn't help myself. That was funny. And when I saw that, like, I was thinking, dude, that's gotta be like a joke from, I don't know, In Living Color or some shit from like years ago. Like, that's gotta be a joke somewhere to where your team gets arrested. And I just thought that was so funny. And then it doesn't help that I think on Twitter that was also funny. I think it was MSNBC. They posted, get this, they showed footage practically from the trailer, World War Z, the movie, and they reported it as a live scene of the riots that's going on. They took live footage of World War Z, a movie, and called it. They were saying that this is part of the riots. This is what Philadelphia looks like, or some bullshit like that. And the whole time it's like, okay, I just heard about CNN being arrested slowly one by one at the scene. And then all of a sudden I hear about MSNBC showing live footage, quote unquote, live footage of Philadelphia. And the whole time it's verbatim, like a wide shot of Philadelphia and what it looks like. World War Z, and people were comparing it. Like, there were people that took screenshots of MSNBC, and here's World War Z, the movie, and they're like comparing it. They show the same shot, and it's like, dude, it's the exact shot. You line it up perfectly. And it's like, what the hell? What has happened to like news? Why couldn't people just do their own shit? Why? Why are you having to like embarrass yourselves like this? I mean, you could make the report that maybe CNN is trying. They're trying to get on the scene, but they're doing a terrible job getting arrested and shit. I'm sorry. I'm a sick fuck, man. I will admit it. You know, when I say I'm the worst, I mean it. Like, I laugh at like some of the most stupidest shit sometimes. Cannibalism is like easily at the top at the moment. But like, I mean, I find this crap funny. Like, I'm eating this up for dinner. It's just so funny to me. Oh my god. He has to be the most embarrassing thing to do live on air. But that was just funny. Like, you take a screenshot of anything from a movie, anything at all, and you report that as news? You mean to tell me there's not like a super fan that's like seen this movie so many times? Wait, I seen the shot, but I know where this... Dude, this is from a movie. Don't tell me this is news. But anyway, yeah. I don't really... But in terms of like the actual like riots and stuff, I don't really like talking about it, because I do know it's pretty... I think polarizing is the word I want to use, to where it's like there's people that is like for it, there's people that's against it, and I'm not gonna lie, I am somewhere in between. But yeah, I don't really want to go into it. There's parts of it I'm for, there's parts of it I'm against. But, and yeah, because like, I will say this: if there is people out there that feel like there's an unjust, and you feel like you need to like do something, get your voice heard, and you feel like protesting is the way to go, by all means, if you feel like protesting is going to help the issue, by all means, protest. But it's the looting part I just can't, because at some point, taxpayers are going to have to pay for all that damage, and it's like, ugh. So, like, if you want to protest, go ahead and protest. Protest to your heart's content, but the looting part, it's like, at some point, taxpayers are going to have to pay for all that damage, and it's like, ugh. And that is a real issue, a real topic. And I don't really hear too many people say about, well, you know, someone's gonna have to pay for all the damages. It's not gonna go unnoticed. At some point, someone's gonna have to pay for those damages, and it's like... But so many people want to talk about, like, the race issue part, the whole reason behind it. I mean, if you feel it's unjust, by all means, protest. I actually recently learned that I think my town actually ended up having a protest. I forget when that was, but I remember hearing somewhere that apparently my town had a protest. As far as I know, there was no riots, but I guess I'll discover that if I go to the store again. Although, do I want to go to the store again after hearing about? Yeah, there was a protest in my town, so yeah, it's a thing. And yeah, if people really think it's a good idea, by all means, but that's kind of really not my kind of type of thing. I usually want to stay away from racial stuff because, for obvious reasons. If you're not careful and you say the right thing, oh, you're a racist and all that stuff, and it's like, I'd rather just shut up and just, you know, here's what I think of what I would say about the issue, or as close to as I want to say, but I'm not going to go beyond that. Okay, I think that's basically it. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. But yeah, I have my own thoughts and feelings about the riots that are going on, but it's just mostly the looting part is the one that kind of... If you want to protest, by all means, but yeah, the looting, not that big of a fan, to be honest. Because I do know taxpayers are going to have to pay for all that damage, and yeah. But yeah, if there's people that think that there's an unjust, by all means.
Just a second.
Motoko, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool! Pool! Okay, billiards? Is there a game of billiards? Are we going to be playing a game of pool? You know? Are we going to be playing a game of 8-ball? Or are you talking pool to where, you know, we're going to be playing Marco Polo? You know? Which one is it? What pool are we talking about? We got a swimming pool, or do we have billiards? Tell me. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. Exercise equipment. Oh, so it is right. We're gonna be playing billiards. Find them. Yeah, 8-ball. Let's go. Stay away from that 8-ball cocaine. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you are right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasion... By the way, I just now realized, do I have game audio? Okay, we're good. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Well, I guess if you go in with the idea that for every time we have a trial, it opens up something new. Oh, shit. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna want to kill just so that way we can open up the new room. That's gonna warrant a problem there, right there. That's gonna be bad. I just now realized that. There's gonna be somebody that's gonna kill just to open up the next room. Well, that's why I'm clicking on everything for those freaking coins. Click on that. Alright. Just gotta click on everything, see if there's any... Wait, the light switch? Okay. Oh, okay. I now... Okay. So you got girls, you got boys. Why do you gotta separate the billiards? Just saying. Don't separate my billiards. What if I want to play a girl? Huh? What if I want to take someone on 8 ball of billiards, you know? What if I beat all the dudes? What? Just go through all the dudes again? I gotta be able to play the girls. Have you checked out the pool area? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. You don't need a swimsuit if you're playing billiards, okay? Just saying. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kinda like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger, I have to say that's kinda unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. If you're not brave enough to step into the locker room, that can only mean one of two things. Either you're germophobic, or you have what's the word I'm looking for? For some reason, I wanted to say self-esteem. I was like, wait, no, it's not self-esteem. You have, you're having problems with, your issues of, like, the shape of your body and stuff. You know. There's a word here I'm trying to think of, and I'm just drawing a blank. But like you're not comfortable with the way you look, essentially. Damn it, there's like a word I feel like I'm at the tip of my tongue. It's not inconsiderate, is it? No. Anyway, I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. For some reason, there's a word here I'm drawing a blank on. I feel like I'm close, but I'm not quite there. Anyway. But yeah, you either are like you're not comfortable like how you look with like your fitness, or you're completely germophobic. It's got to be one or the other. Don't even want to go in the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? That's pretty weird. Pretty weird phobia, though. No, I wouldn't say it's a phobia. It's more... Damn it. I keep finding myself like, I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm close. So, like, in my head, I'm like throwing this word, and it's like... something's not clicking. But anyway, I feel like there's a word there. I'm getting close, but I don't know. But yeah, she's not comfortable with the way she looks, or she's germophobic. Because at some point, you got to take your clothes off. That eventually you're gonna need to wash those and stuff. So could either be that or the way she looks physically. Her shape and everything. Her fitness. Her figure. But yeah, it's gotta be one or the other. And I always find it weird whenever someone is like thin and they have those concerns. Like, I would think someone like my fat ass would be like more... you know, more embarrassed of like how we look, because we know. Look, there is just something about pizza that did me in, okay? And that's how I got the way I am. I could work out. I could have been more active, but dude, the pizzas, okay? I ate them all day. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, you name it. I had pizza 24/7, dude. And I also maybe had like a side of fried chicken. Okay? They had like some soda on the side or something, I don't know. Go with something like that. It's kind of hard to refuse. I guess we go in the boys' room. Behind this door is a locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the... Really?
Of course.
This goddamn freaking Mickey Mouse. Really? Really? Yeah. That would be my reaction right there. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But...
Makes sense? But what if someone opens the door and then someone sneaks in? Good point. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual... Okay. Be prevented. Okay, so, but, okay. Wait, with the Gatling gun? See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it will be all...
Just a second.
So you're gonna fill him full of lead? Okay. I want to say that's a little extreme, but okay. I bet it would really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. If you're not careful, I think that thing could cut you in half. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and then would get them in the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Oh, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. At this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So do me and the other 4 know about this rule, or does everyone know about this rule? Because, as far as I could tell, it's just me and 3 other people. So only the 4 of us know about this. There. So now no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton. Yes, because everyone gets smarter when they have more cotton in their brain. Not in their system, in their brain. You gotta have cotton in your brain. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you seem awfully concerned with all of this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. Are you that age you try pumping a plastic bottle? No! Well, once in college. So keep anything unseemly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. Do we really? I mean, well, then again, we actually did have a run-in with Sayaka, didn't we? If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. Also, didn't 2 women share a room? All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
It's just the idea of... I'm guessing in the sense of, like, locker rooms and bathrooms. You have this strict rule, but who cares what goes on in your room? Okay. It just kind of feels like it should be all around to some extent. I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, to be fair, I am like stopping and like kind of like talking in between the conversations. But hearing that, it just kind of sounds like she's a little bit... I think her name is Hina, I think it's her name. Sounds like Hina is like really pissed off that you have these rules with boys and girls. Like, I don't know, that's just the image I just got. Seems like she would be for it. So the new regulation is now in place. See. That stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste. Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
I wouldn't think she would be that into it. There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Because those goth chicks gotta make sure that they have a perfect white face, otherwise it ruins their image.
I'm sorry.
I mean, God forbid they actually show that they're not actually pale, that they actually have a good tan underneath. Or what if they are someone of color, and it's like, you kinda are naturally darker skinned, and are you gonna be like white-faced and shit? Like, is that a thing? I don't know. Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you are in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I could see that. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. How did you go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
A pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
there was not whatever anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Ultimate Moral Compass. Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky? Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Keep in mind, of course, that going out at night is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay? And what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well...
What? What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Ultimate Moral Compass. Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the
Stop fucking around.
We are still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Alright, she might go into her whole, trying to adapt kind of type of thing. If I remember correctly, I think it was Celeste that she was the one, I'm pretty sure, was doing the whole, in order to survive, you gotta adapt. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now on, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
I'm getting the feeling Celeste, she might actually start to... like, try to entice others to kill, or she might actually try and kill someone herself, just so that way more rooms and floors would open. I'm getting that sense. Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Ultimate moral compass. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
Are we done for today?
Yeah.
Ultimate moral compass. Well, yeah, I guess so. It says ultimate moral compass. The air seemed to steadily grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? It's still nighttime? So, is it morning? I'm lost. I lost track.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Goddamn Mickey Mouse. Alright. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. I was gonna look around the room, see if there's anything. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't really have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college wherever I would make where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy and paste. Copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
I could only assume that this is going on in our head. This is our dream that we're seeing. You see what I mean, Mr. Okay, I think you said that.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I could only imagine he's gonna bring up the swapping of the e-handbooks, I'm assuming. It's gotta be the, yeah, loaning your e-handbook. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I'm assuming the game's gonna, like, force us to take a look at the regulations, so... I'm assuming it's gonna be the... Yeah. Loaning your e-handbook. I thought it would be the last rule, but apparently it's on number 10. Yeah, I would think it would be the last rule, not the second one. Oh yeah, I want to check the trash can. Anything in it? Well, we got a coin. Alright, I know one way how I could tell what room is what. Yeah, so we got the toolkit, so it is our first room that we've ever had. And apparently now we don't want to go into the bathroom because that's where Sayaka died. Interesting. Apparently, we really have to go to the dining hall. Oh yeah, this door was closed, and now we could actually go in here. Damn it, I want to look around. The moment to where you want to take a look at the new room, see what's in there. And the whole time, here I am.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting for... Kinda botched that guy's name. Kua. Still waiting on Byokua and Taka. Byokua. No surprise, but it's strange. Taka's not here yet. Oh, Taka! I think that's Ultimate Moral Compass. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they will be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? To be... Well, I guess everyone's got to be in here to discuss anything that we found, but we kind of did that last night. So yeah, go get something to drink or eat or whatever. Haifumi, would you make some tea? Apparently that's a shocker. He never made tea in his life. I mean, can you seriously look at this guy's face and tell me that he made freaking tea in the past? The sweat is just glistening off his face. Sure of it. Milk tea? Milk tea. Are you, like, coconut milk? You're gonna make tea out of it? The hell? The hell is milk tea? I know I'm from the US. I know there are some like weird things in like Europe and Asia. I don't know milk tea. I never. In my head, I'm literally thinking it's literal milk and literal tea, and it's yeah. To me, that don't sound appetizing. I would rather have just milk or just tea in my book. That just sounds weird to me. Milk tea. I never heard that. And I know there's some weird things out there, but I have not heard of milk tea. And I remember a TV show, which I would probably end up using for movie night. There was a character on the show that was like, I want milk steak. And apparently he knows what milk steak is, and it's exactly like what everyone on the show was thinking. So you want literal milk and like a sirloin steak, and you want no. I don't want milk on my steak. I want milk steak. Like, what the fuck is that? Never heard of British? I never heard of the British wanting milk tea. Although, then again, to be fair, thinking about it, more so we use creamer here in the States, but we do have like a creamer. Sometimes it's dairy. So I guess, but we kind of more so use that for coffee though. But I don't really hear that too much about like adding tea and milk together. I guess maybe if you have like a really, really dark tea and you want to like change the color, add a little bit of milk. But we usually use like a creamer or something. And sometimes the creamer may not always be dairy. Because we get weird with food in the US. Because like, one thing, there's actually a YouTuber. I actually kind of like his channel because he talks about history, legit history. And he actually uses like a movie, and he uses the movie as a reference, and he would talk about the history of things. A good example is like, what was a good movie? There was one of my favorite movies of all time is a movie called Casino. It's a mob flick. It's about the mafia and how they were able to run Las Vegas here in the U.S. So like Las Vegas is like a desert, and out in the middle of nowhere, someone in the I want to say 40s or 50s, someone decided, hey, let's put up a casino and resort, and all of a sudden, a whole bunch of other people started putting up casinos around that casino, and that's essentially how Las Vegas, Nevada got its start. So, fast forward years later, into like, what year was this? I want to say the 1970s, 1980s. There was a particular guy that ended up working for the mob, and he started working in Las Vegas, and he actually was like, on paper he didn't own it. On paper he didn't own it, but everyone at the casino all understood that this guy ran it. And there's a movie called Casino, and essentially this guy, his YouTube channel, I think it's called History Buffs, and he would take movies and then he would say, this is what really happened. I always thought that Casino was not, I always took it that Casino was actually, like, based on, like, real events and, like, real people. And come to find out, it basically was. The only difference is they changed people's names just so that way they could, as the guy from History Buffs put it, essentially good fictional history. You just make sure that you have these people be these characters and you have certain events like take place. I absolutely love the show. It's called History Buffs. And so he would take the movie Casino and then he would talk about like the real thing. And I absolutely love that show. It's on YouTube. And I think he actually does like multiple versions of the show. And for anyone that loves history, I highly recommend it. It's really, really good. He goes into like various different portions of war, because obviously that's like a big thing. Like internationally, you could almost pick any country. This country had a war. Like it's just common knowledge, except Canada, because no one really cares about Canada. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. But yeah, but like any movie that like was released, I do know he did one on Alexander. There was a movie about Alexander the Great. I think it was called Alexander. So like yeah, he did one. Most of the time he takes like actual movies, but on occasion there would be like, again, fictional history to where certain events just need to take place. And then he would talk about that. Or he would just pick another good example is like, there was a movie called, actually it was a book first, and then it became a movie, From Hell. From Hell was a story based on Jack the Ripper. And of course, the guy from the show, like, he wanted to talk about Jack the Ripper, but he couldn't really find like a good movie to like talk about Jack the Ripper. So sadly, he had to pick this turd. He had to pick this turd From Hell and try and talk about Jack the Ripper using footage of Jack the Ripper. I believe I brought this up before on the podcast. But yeah, it's a really, really good show. I love it because when there are like good portions of history being talked about, I'm all over it. Sometimes it's war related, sometimes it's mafia related, and sometimes it's like anywhere in between. So, and I absolutely love the show. But like example, damn it, now I actually forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, because we were talking about milk tea. He also did like a short podcast with like another person that like is like really into history. So they kind of like did like a small 30-40 minute, maybe an hour or two of like just talking about history and like doing a podcast and stuff. And at one point, the guy that does it is British. From what I remember, the guy is British. And basically what he does is, he was talking to this, friend of his. I think the friend he was with at the time, seemed like he was like more like an American. So he seemed like he spoke with more of an American accent. So, not sure if he's actually from the U.S., but I could only assume. Anyway, so him and this guy from History Buffs, they're just talking, and at one point they were talking about food. And here's one thing: when I say sometimes the U.S. gets weird with milk or like some products, and it was from listening to this podcast I discovered what other countries are like. And in Britain, whenever something is something, it's made of whatever it is. So, like for example, sugar. Here in the U.S., we actually have 2 types of sugar, maybe even more than one type of sugar in the U.S. You have regular sugar, which is directly from sugarcane, but you also have like these biological, made in a lab sugar, and they're like, I'm pretty sure it's probably around worldwide, so this is probably like, no news to anyone else, but typically like Coca-Cola is a good example. If you get Coca-Cola from Great Britain, they're gonna use sugarcane, unless otherwise. Here in the U.S., we have like genetically modified food, so we have stuff like substitute sugar, to where it's, kind of like what I was saying, made in a lab. Sometimes it's made with a chemical called aspartame. Sometimes it's made with God knows what else. I think there is a substitute sugar, and it's supposed to be like the most healthy for like people with diabetes. It's like I think it's like stevia, I think is what it's called, and that's supposed to be like more healthy. I think there's other like various different types of like sugar and how it's made. And upon watching this podcast, the guy that does History Buffs, he was talking about like if you get a soda, in Britain it's made out of whatever chemicals would go typically into soda, but here in the US we have substitute sugars, and not only substitute sugar, we also have stuff like high fructose corn syrup, which is another like sugar substitute, is basically what it is. And to be fair, there are some people that are like kind of debating if that's like, is it healthy in long term to be exposed to that kind of type of like high fructose corn syrup and all that? Long term, is that like okay, like health wise, or could it lead to like other issues of like cancer and all that stuff? So I do know there is like a small portion of people that they would prefer to go with organic. If I'm gonna have something that has sugar in it, I'm gonna eat something with sugar, not like these genetically modified foods. And so here in the US, we have a lot of those genetically modified foods. And apparently in Britain, they have like, if something's made with a dairy product, there's a good chance it's probably going to have milk in it. Here in the US, it may look like milk, it could taste like milk, but it's not milk. Because there's like other genetically modified dairy stuff in there, and it's like not... It's made with chemicals, not milk. It could maybe have like small portions of milk, but you never know. So, just wanted to point that out. When it comes to non-dairy creamers or what have you, creamer stuff, yeah, it's not always going to be milk-based. Unlike in Britain, I guess. So... kind of long way to go to be sarcastic there, but yeah, that's so again, I never really put milk in tea or vice versa. Maybe some kind of type of creamer that might be dairy based, but I never did it. There's probably people that do, but I don't know.
Well,
But anyway, why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. Oh, really? So you had a fat guy serve you coffee. Perfect. Although, then again, there's also the idea of... there's also, like, different terms and stuff. Okay, there is one example I have, but technically that's like an offensive slur to gay people. Or cannibals, if you want to go that route. There's an F word that comes to mind that I can't say out loud, but in Great Britain, that same F word is used for cigarettes. While here in the US, it's used for gays, or, if you're talking to me, cannibalism. So, yeah. So I don't know if maybe tea's like another way to say coffee. But then again, you could also have coffee and tea at the same place, because it's more or less made the same way. It's just different. Although most coffees is probably made with a bean, and most teas is probably made with a leaf. So, would be kind of interesting if it's the same one. Or what have you. Sorry guys for my rambling, I am the worst. Also, by the way, thank you for stopping in over on YouTube. Appreciate it, JR. Or, excuse me, RJ. My bad. I just saw the RJ and I was like, you know, I kind of know, I'm a little bit of a wrestling fan. I know a couple of JRs out there, so I guess that's it. Also, does that mean YouTube's actually working today? Most of the time, I get like, for I think every Yakuza stream I had since I kind of came back to streaming after like 2 weeks or so. Maybe it was even 3 weeks actually. Yeah, it was probably actually 3 weeks now that I think about it. Anyway, I have been noticing that every Yakuza stream I've done, it's always got taken down. YouTube's always been freaking banning it and stuff, and it's like, really, YouTube? Really? So, for anyone new to the stream, there's a reason why I went with the title I went with. And yes, I do think Google AI is still gonna spot out my goddamn stream and say, remove it. I'm just waiting for when. And right now, I think we're still good. But, for now. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I could feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. So I guess Fatty's gonna go make some goddamn milk tea. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi, crawled his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Dude, seriously, what is up with this dude's hair? Like, look, nope, there we go. We're not ending the stream, damn it. What is up with this dude's hair? It almost looks like he's wearing a very, very thin helmet. I don't know, I just have a problem with it. I will say, when it comes to hair, This guy seems to, like, his hair is constantly moving around. Hifumi reappeared with the tray in his hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. He could have made some for the rest of us, you know. But if everyone's not gonna drink it, then what's the point?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
An empathetic decline. You're not my type at all. You're not my type? What? You're not implying what I think you're implying. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct. Act and react. Well then, if you don't mind, a small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Why?
What?
That's what I said. What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Oh, makes sense. Although I would do other ways to dispose of it, not just throw it at the wall. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiment. I'm more of a lemon kind of type of guy. I'm definitely more of a lemon. Now that I think about it, I think I have seen people add milk to tea, but it's never been really my kind of type of thing, so it feels weird to say milk tea. And again, we might use creamer more than milk, but I mean, I actually don't have any creamer for coffee, but I do actually use milk for coffee, so technically I actually do have milk in my coffee, but I don't, not with tea. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the... Does that really matter? And can you even tell the difference? Interesting. During the brewing process, if I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Even farther? Yeah, if... I have to agree, if you want tea to be made a certain way, then you make it yourself. Otherwise, people are just gonna have to guess, and a small difference like that... Yeah. Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea is just always more expensive than simple tea with milk. And now that I think about it, that's more common to what I would probably see, is more tea with milk and not being blended together as it's brewing. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? To me, personally, I wouldn't see too much of a difference. The difference would mostly be if the tea's hot or cold. Because, for me, personally, I could just... You know, if I really cared that much, make the tea or coffee, get the milk, and then while it's still hot, mix it with the milk and, you know, call it there. If it gets cold and then mix, I would probably deny it, because then there might be like a difference in texture and stuff. We don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Damn! Got your claws out. That doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Do it yourself.
Say what?
Took the words out of my mouth. What the hell was that? If I didn't know any better, he was like 3 seconds away from being like, whee! Oh man, I can't do it. Oh man, I was gonna try and make a squeal noise, but I think my throat's acting up. I can't hit certain notes. Could try again, but I think thing is ruined. Okay, your little piggy will bring it out. Damn, he's in a rush. I love your... Sarah? Huh? You were like a total different person just now. Yeah, and all over milk tea. Shit. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. Ultimate moral compass? Of course. Ultimate moral compass. But... Ultimate moral compass. Bad news, everyone! There is a mystery afoot! Huh? It says ultimate moral compass. What do you mean? Ultimate moral compass would seem... Bayakua refuses to leave his room. I stood there, pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Either he's really wanting to sleep in, or you are just annoying. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
Ultimate moral compass. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It meant be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ultimate moral compass, I guess, was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Says Ultimate moral compass. Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well,
very well then, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. I want to check out the new places, dude. I want to do that. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find... I always just feel like I'm just botching this guy's name. Bayakua. Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school. I gotta do it. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Bayakua? I have not had my tea yet.
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hayafuni to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being too selfish? Oh, I would say she's gone beyond selfish. We have a word for that here in the US. She is a B.I.itch, okay? Yeah, that's, some people would even maybe go as far as to use the term dick move or bitch move. Either way. Yeah. Bitch is the term for that. Because there's being courteous. There's being, you know, humble. That was none of those things. I gotta ask. I don't want to pressure him, but what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Bayakuma this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
what?
That's not good at all.
However...
This little piggy needs to have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. Something about that word. Deliver a proper milk tea to my master. There's words I want to use, and Huck comes to mind. Just a defeated man come to mind. You see her, Celeste, as a master. I don't know what world you live in, but in my world, no. No. Dude, I come from a land of, like, you are your own person. No one is your master. Just reading that, it's just like, it feels a little uncomfortable to say that. That sounds so wrong. Use any other word than that. And correct me if I'm wrong, seeing this image, it looks like he's foaming at the mouth. I could be wrong. I want to be wrong. But to me, it just looks like this guy's just foaming at the mouth here. Just saying. To bless this underserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Haifumi created creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, his wording comes off very weird. Like, really weird. Like, by the end of the day with me, like, I'm my own dude, so I make my own decisions. But when you say someone is your master, yeah, I can't help but be concerned. Everyone is your own person, at least in my world, but to hear someone say master, it's like, I don't know, to me it's weird. Might be normal to some people, but not me. Alright, so we definitely gotta get the hell out of here. Okay, I want to check, like, the new places. Try the bathroom. Haven't been here yet. So let's head over, check it out.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So, what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all day riding your hog, wind in your hair, there's nothing better than a morning dip. Please don't refer to your bike as a hog, dude. Phrasing. Use something else. Use bike. Use motor bike. Something. Anything but hog. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and blood pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all of that. What? What? You don't know... What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Is everyone weird, or is it just me? Come with me next time, you'll see. When you say hog, I'm hoping you're talking about a bike. But if you're talking about something else, I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in school, right? That's what I want to tell him, but, he's kind of his own world. Not gonna judge, but, I kind of want to judge just a little, just to remind him, hey, this is on my mind. See? Alright. Get out of here. Oh, we should have probably clicked on the door, but I was assuming that was just a way out. Gotta try out this new place. I think this is a warehouse? I see you came to search Ultimate Moral Compass. I see you come to search this area as well, Motoko. But you were the one step too late. I already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat all until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
I think that's what the fat one should be saying. Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Seeing if there's any kind of type of coins about. Eventually we'll get through all of this. Now we gotta check these boxes down here. I think we're good. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, besides that main hall, anyone back here? Figured, why not? I would check this room, but I'm gonna pass. See if she has any luck. Hey, Hina, any luck? No, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Man, she's going hard on that door. Careful, you're gonna burst the door down, hitting it that hard. Relax, this isn't nothing compared to what, Sakura does. Sakura could do. Sakura is really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door down to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. But we will need to come up with like a makeshift door for this dude. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around.
Yeah.
Good luck. You gonna say the same thing if I talk to you again?
Yeah.
Okay. You. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
She kind of said what I was gonna say? No? Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now, being not be safe, so you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Okay. We're getting an understanding of Toko's type. What? You were eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. You look like a person that has a large abundance of cats in your room. Might as well just go to everyone's door, see what happens. I'm probably gonna get the response of, hey, don't... okay, that's my room. Sayaka. Apparently it's locked. He's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Already established, but I'm clicking on everything. She's dead. R.I.P. Junko. Toko. Celeste. Nothing. Ara. Ina. Akira. He's dead. Leon. Yashuhira. Fumi. Alright. I doubt the guy's in our room because, like, he went missing. So. Gotta click on everything. Okay, so we've done that. I doubt he's in the boys' bathroom, but what the hell. We'll check the boys' bathroom. Oh. What are you doing in the bathroom, Hero? Well,
according to the spirits...
I consulted the spirits, and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast.
Well?
His guts forced him to spend all morning in the camp.
No way.
But I totally was wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. Doesn't seem like the kind of guy who has problems like that. Alright, get out of here. So, we checked the hallway. We checked over here. Might as well check our laundry room. Whole lot of nothing. Gotta do it. Got 1 coin. Ooh, is there gonna be a coin in all of these? Oh, I hope. Damn! I hope. Oh, damn! Damn! 2 more. I hope. Damn! I hope. Ah, only 2. Hey, found something in the goddamn whatchamacallit there. Goddamn. Found a coin in the magazine. Let's get out of here. We could check our room, but I doubt he's there. Might as well, I guess. Unless... Okay. So we can't even go to our room even if we wanted to. Does that not go to the second floor? Or is there another... second floor? Just now realized that. Gotta click on everything, see if there's any coins. Alright, seems good to me. Get out of here. Yes. Okay. So, looks like there's nothing. I'm basically just doing all this to find some coins. So I clicked on everything that I'm aware of. Yep, I think we can get out of here. Still not 100% sure what those coins do. I do know I can use them to, like, get gifts and stuff. Alright, I think I'm gonna speed things up just a tad to see if I can actually find them. There is a chance he could be on the second floor. I wonder if this would ever open. Check the bathroom first, since it's here. Nothing searchable there. Could try the gym. Never know. Ugh. Alright. Oh, he could be in the pool area. Alright, so this is the second floor.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too?
so...
If you think about what Barracuda was interested in yesterday. Oh yeah, we were in the library. You could probably guess where he is now, right? What was it Barracuda was interested in again? Well, we were in the library, so if they brought it up, I forgot. They probably did say something, and I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying too much attention that I remember. And plus, I was kind of also rambling. Kind of on me. I think... Okay, this is not the library. Library is located over yonder. See what's behind door number 1. When I opened the door, the library looked inside. Went to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Urkoa? All the things I imagined, the most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
I'm trying to read my cyber novel.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise?
Technically, he didn't make the promise.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Barracuda snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Our rooms are soundproof. Our rooms are soundproof. But the library isn't?
You!
Ultimate moral compass. Barracuda. So this is where you've been hiding? Says Ultimate Moral Compass. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a of course, novels before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel?
Well...
It could have been a cyber novel. Because just because it's not a physical book, it could still be a cyber novel. And because I've been talking for a very long time, I'm sensing my voice is getting a little bit raspy, so I should probably take this straight. 1 second. Feels a lot better. Wait, so you are gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Or a way out? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
I decided to fight. Of course, I'll come up with something original. Wait, you serious? Is this guy gonna do what I think he's gonna do? Is he gonna create a fight club? And it's like, everyone get in the ring, fight it out, bam. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. I want Sakura to go up against this guy. Let's make it happen. I mean, his idea, so, you know, just saying. Put that to bed right now. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. And you would think he would be for it. But it's a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of a game theory. Game theory? A mathematical model. In game theory, what are we going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a solution in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
That's more my style. It sounds like an elimination. Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to maintain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we have been subjected to here, in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with an evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you might lose. I am right.
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would accept from the... I'm gonna botch this name, but we're gonna try Togami? Togami error. It's just normal. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you ended up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I'm not surprised he hasn't started killing somebody just out of... because he can.
Piece of shit!
Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I will die. You keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate effluent. Virginia? After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that I'm not on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, well. I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. All you need to try harder if an opponent isn't going to give in their best. What's the fun for me?
No.
That's a trouble way to look at it.
What?
Honestly, I actually didn't even know that she was in the room.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is... Technically, these are not our friends.
That's horrific.
These are randos that we just happen to be in the same room with each other. Some of us are trying to get along with each other. Others are out there. It's horrific. Friends, who decided that? We are not friends. No, quite the opposite. We are in competition. We're enemies. But we don't have to be.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your... contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you?
Come on.
These are really like two different worlds colliding right here. Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut. Like, Chihiro, she's too good of a person. she's obviously someone that is pro-life. She's not the kind of type of person that is wanting to kill. She doesn't even have the concept of kill on her mind. Others are like, we understand the concept, but we don't want to do it. I think it's gonna sting just a little bit to see her go, because I know she wants to play the right card. I think most of us want to do, and that is just try to adapt and be friends with each other. But you got people like, you know, this other dude here. He's wanting to advance it and like make a game out of this. Chihiro, I love you to death, but it's just gonna sting just a little bit to see her go, because like she's too good of a person. He's such a massive dick that he is an easy target to get murdered, but because he is the massive dick, everyone expects he dies, so he won't. Yeah, I'm thinking this guy's gonna be around for a little bit, because he's wanting to expand and make a game out of it, and not only make a game. We were able to just point out that he doesn't want. He doesn't understand the concept. Like, he's created in his mind a tournament of death, and he only sees himself as winning. Problem is, I don't see him winning that fight. I pointed out at the very start, him and the ultimate martial artist, I just want to say that again, this guy going up against the ultimate martial artist, he is going to get wrecked. Like, he came up with the idea of have those two fight it out. Bam, he's dead. Like, the only way that he could win is if he was in a room to where, like, he could, like, he has a knife and all he just needs to do is, like, cut a cord and, like, something to fall from the ceiling. That is, like, legitimately the only way. He could only win by an environment that could be perhaps fatal. Or a stroke of luck to where, like, a lamp above your head just falls. Like, that's the only way he could win that fight. But the ultimate martial artist is going to whoop his ass. Easy. But sadly, this guy really does come off like the hateable character. So, yeah, I see this guy being around for a while. Doubt she has the will to do it. Yeah. But there's no doubt about it. There's no fight in Chihiro here. Like, this girl that we're looking at right here, like, she's... I want to say she's probably, like, the more common individual, like, out of all of us. I think all of us would... I think if most of us were in this situation, I think this girl right here is kind of, like, more... like, our way of, like, just being pro-life, adapt to the situation, and just try and become friends. Kinda like, kinda like Sayaka, but without the scheming part. It was proof that, we did have proof that she did try to arrange us to get murdered. That is a fact, but problem is, it backfired, so we got lucky. But let's just say before she went crazy and started, like, trying to, like, create a way to get us killed, yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that. Like, the friendly side of Sayaka, absolutely. yeah, it's all here in Shihiro. So I would like to see this girl live a little bit longer, but I hate to say it, she does come off like someone that is going to be like the next head on the chopping block. I hate to say it. Because if goddamn Yakuza taught me anything, the person that you most could connect to is gonna die first. Easy. There's not a whole lot of people that has the personality and character of like Shihiro here and be able to like live to tell another day, you know what I mean? So Chihiro, it's nice knowing you, but
I'm sorry.
And she's apologetic too. That's another thing. If she even remotely offends you, she is sorry. And she would even point that out. She just has a freaking heart, dude. It's gonna hurt, but sadly she's gonna die. I hate to say it. Have a little bit of a backbone there. You might be able to live, but she's too good of a person. Let's just say Chihiro's basically, I think, like the friend that we would want to have on her side. So, she's just good people, and it's gonna be sad to see her go. I just can't. Like, I'm already trying to prepare myself for the bad news. I hate it. I hate it so much. Too good. Yeah, exactly. Too good for this world, dude. I already feel it. I already sense it, and I'm trying to prepare myself. When you see the doors closing on this girl, it's like, goddamn. Ugh, I hate it. But it's gonna happen. Yakuza taught me this well. If you even remotely have a heart to someone that's like, you know, I like this person. They're oh my god, why? Why? Can someone just ride off into the sunset and like, you know, yeah, it was a good fight, but you know what? I gotta go. Oh, you're going over to the next town. Yeah, but I got my parents coming in. You know, gotta go hang out with them. You know, it's never see you next time. It's never yeah. Nice fight. I'll see you later. But no. They die. All of them. They all die. Everyone. Can't wait to hear her entire backstory. I am curious to hear about her backstory. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I mean, I am the kind of type of person, like, if you're too good for this world, I kind of want to know your backstory. So, Chihiro, nice knowing you.
Stop fucking around.
If I could take the bullet, like, I would, but you're gonna go. I hate to say it, you're gonna go. I want this dude to die. I mean, he'll be like a second choice. I want freaking Mondo to get the fuck out of here. I want mine to see him going. Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people? Can't fight back? You want to try that on me? Is this a gang member, or did he just become a white knight all of a sudden? What the fuck? Did this de facto biker gang leader just stand up for someone that is weak? Or looked upon as Josh pointed out, too good for this world? God, I want this guy to die. This motherfucker. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When we did the podcast not too long ago, the last weekend, I remember there was a phrase a little bit of wording that Simply JoJo used to describe Handsome Jack. everything he did just felt hateable. This guy, we always kind of sensed this guy was a little bit of a dick, but at this point, like, he's wanting to, like, create, like, a freaking death tournament. This guy just now entered that list of, like, everything this guy does, I'm gonna hate this guy for it. Whether it's good or bad, I'm gonna hate this guy, because this guy's wanting to do fucking death tournament. Because there's people that's not... Like I said earlier, there's people that are here. Chihiro's one of them. She is too good of a person. She's too good for this world. She doesn't have that concept of death. She doesn't have that concept of fight back. She's too good of a person. Having her be in a death tournament hurts. That thought just hurts. So, let's play this out, see where it goes. But, just pointing out, this dude right here, Kagome, everything this guy does, I hate him for it. If this guy tries to be funny, I'm gonna hate the fact that this guy's trying to be funny. Ultimate Moral Compass has to survive this. He is the best character of all of them. I just love the fact that everything he does, I completely do see his character every time when he finishes a sentence, starts a sentence. He always got to open with Ultimate Moral Compass. I totally see that with the guy. And knowing that he's basically at a place to where it's like, yeah, you gotta kill someone in order to graduate and get the hell out of here. Seeing that he is having enthusiasm of doing, like, jumping jacks and shit. Like, he's doing, like, PE training. Just something about that image. Just, like, dude, this guy really is, like, even in a terrible situation. Because you saw that image. He's doing, like, the PE training. Everyone else is, like, too, like, dude, I gotta kill somebody. Dude, someone just died. We just had a fucking trial. We just saw someone just die right before our very eyes 3 times, you know? Well, okay, we discovered one body, but we saw 2 people die right before our very eyes. And, goddamn, you know, like, dude, I just want to get the fuck out of here. Just get me out of here. This Ultimate Moral Compass. You gotta do circles with your hands. Circles with your hand, guys. Come on. Join in with me. Circles with your hands. Oh my god. I just wanted to hop by. Hi, mate. Appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Pufferfish. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm just sitting here just rambling. Sorry, guys. Get back to the game. So, you are back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would... Also, I just now realized, is it weird I'm actually siding with a de facto gang leader on some things? It feels weird that I'm saying that. De facto gang leader, I'm siding with a lot of his ideas. Like, he's slowly coming off, like, as if this guy is not into, like, doing drugs or getting into fights. This guy's, like, more of, like, just being, like, a regular dude like anyone else. It's just, he just happens to be ultimate gang leader of a biker gang, you know? Like, I'm actually siding with de facto gang leader over this dude. It just feels kind of weird now that I think about it. It's unfortunate you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
No! Let him fight! Let him! Let him! No! Hina, step aside. Step aside, Hina. Let them fight. Let them fight. Money's on de facto gang leader. Let them fight. Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. Do it. Do it, Mondo. Do it. Mondo, do it. Mondo, do it. Just do it. Don't think, just do it. How is this calm? Yeah. That's actually a good representation, yeah. Hard shell, soft core. Yeah, I see what you mean. I kind of feel like there's like a food or a candy that could probably describe that very well. A hard outer shell, but like a soft core. I'm sure there's like a food or something. I do know there's like hard candy to where they have like gum in the center. That's a little close to what we're talking about here. Hard shell, soft core. Yeah, I see what you mean. He's like a crystal. Yeah, like that. Oyster. For some reason, I thought crystal. Yeah, an oyster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like an oyster. For some reason, I thought crystal. I don't know why. I took one look at oyster and thought crystal. To be fair, my second monitor, it has like a... It does have a sharpness, and I freaking hate that. I don't know why. For some reason, I can't mess with the settings on my freaking other monitor. So it has like a default sharpness on it, and it's like, I really hate it. I want to dumb it down, but I don't know how to like change the setting. But anyway. But yeah, exactly. Like an oyster. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. Oh, we basically came to that conclusion a long time ago. Especially when you thought of a death train. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. Well, they can't poison all of the food, and here's why. They could easily be hit by the poison themselves. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there will be a Russian roulette portion of the game to where it's like, either all of these meals except for one is clean, or all of these meals except for one is poison. You know what I mean? So either in one fell swoop, everyone dies but one person, or everyone lives but one person. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if someone really wanted to, you could do that game and just like speed up the process, but who knows? And plus, at that point, you would become blackened, but if there's no one to, like, go against you, you know, you're kind of, I guess you kind of graduated. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Dude, shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Bayakua left. It really feels like I'm saying that name wrong, and I apologize for saying that name wrong, if I am. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
was he serious about all of that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him.
Maybe.
But what he said... By the way, Toko? She does seem like the kind of type of person that would poison people's food. She's that kind of type. To me, anyway. Because she has intelligence, but at the same time, she's not vicious or brutal. she is the perfect type that would actually try and, like, poison the food. We got enough character development now. Time for another murder. Yeah, we're getting... People are showing their colors here, for sure. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone wouldn't poison our food? Come on, you two, Toko.
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would even care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. And this is exactly the same level of thinking that would question your sanity and try and poison food. You all... And plus, here's another thing. You can't just poison the food. You gotta make sure that the poison is actually gonna be deadly. Because if they survive... If everyone slowly starts to get sick, and if anyone is showing signs that they're not, you kinda know who did it. It's the one that didn't get sick. Actually, I bet all of you want me gone, yada yada yada. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
You just think, you don't think. I really would wish she would stop thinking like that, to where she has like a low self-esteem, she does have a level of intellect, but it just feels... someone needs to try and help her, just push her to the right way. I would want to say Shihiro should probably help her out, but again, too good of a person. She might try and help, and at the same time, she would probably apologize 1,000 times, and it's just over milk tea or some shit. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
If that's the way you think, you're gonna keep thinking that, and you're gonna start getting, like, freaking dark thoughts and shit. And it's like, stop it. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Toko, wait. And to think, people like Celeste here, who... They could think dark thoughts, but they may or may not actually act on them. It just feels kind of weird, like, the more sane, normal people are the ones that, like, get the concept of death. Like Celeste here. Like, she's a goth chick, so it's like, you know... I don't know. It's just like, Celeste is gonna be like more of the kind of type of person that would more likely survive all of this. Because, and again, she's the one that pointed it out. You gotta adapt in order to survive. And it's like, she's already got that in her head. Adapt. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Okay, so it's still daytime. I would like to still look around, see if I could find people to talk to. Jesus, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Perfect! Alright, don't need to click on anything, we just need to click on people. And see if they are willing to talk. Okay, a lot of them are in the place, in their rooms. This might be a bad idea. Let's knock on all the doors. See if anyone answers. You never know. Okay, here's asshole. He doesn't want to talk. Wait, that's my room. Damn. Not what I wanted to do. just in the off chance, I'm just gonna knock on everyone's door and see if anyone's willing to talk. Did I knock on this one? Yeah, murder's coming up soon for sure. I think we had like 2 days or something like that. We had like 2 nights gone by, and it's like then something happened. So there's a good chance that no one's gonna talk to us. But
What's your problem?
hey, what do you want? Hang out! Let's see what happens! Let's do it! Yeah! Someone needs to calm her ass out, you know what I mean? Like, she's like all tense. She thinks everyone hates her. She thinks all this shit, and it's like, you don't have to think like that, okay? You can relax. We can be friends if you just talk to each other. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. We could just sit down and have some food, enjoy each other's company. We don't... Coco and I grew a little closer today. Kinda don't have... I probably do have something, but not really. Oh, I wonder if I gotta go to that small little, like, vending machine. I don't like her look. Well, I mean, to be fair, she hates, like, she has this mindset that everyone's against her. Like, maybe if I be friends, I could cheer her ass up and just, like, again, like, I kind of feel like I need to grab Chihiro and be like, you know, kind of like, you know, we need to work together and try and help other people. If I could, I would do that. I would totally do that in a heartbeat. But I don't know if Chihiro will be up to it, and you know, I wouldn't mind to have like a small like team kind of like build, like, hey, you know, ain't no one messing with us. Oh, dude. For some reason, I'm picturing, like, okay, a lot in wrestling, they have, like, factions and stuff. Like, we need a faction together. We need to have a brute. So, either we need to go with, Mondo, which, de facto gang leader. To be honest, I can't trust de facto gang leader, even though he does have a soft core, you know, even though he's soft. No, you don't know. You don't know. Ultimate martial artist, think her name is, Sakura. Like, get her as the brute. We'll have her. She'll be our muscle. We sadly might have to go with one of the goth chicks. Well, actually, there's only one goth chick, actually, but, Celeste, or I think her name is Kyoko. Probably Kyoko, because she was actually helping with investigations. You know? Might go with her. And then, like, we can't go with fucking, what's his name? Takomi, because that guy's a fucking dick. I mean, you know, he wants to create, like, a death game. Obviously, get that guy the hell out of here. You know, he's with whoever. I wouldn't mind taking Fat Guy or, you know, Hifumi. I wouldn't mind taking him, or the Psychic. The freaking, hippie-looking guy with the dreads and the Dread Pro. That guy, I wouldn't mind taking the Psychic. You know, we gotta go with, like, one of those two guys. Well, then again, there is Ultimate Moral Compass. I mean, he does bring morality to everything, so we probably do need an Ultimate Moral Compass. We need to make sure that we stay moral. So, So you need a strong Mormon on your side. So he's a little strict for his kind of type of personality. He's not relaxed. So, but I mean, still, he gets the job done. Probably need an ultimate moral compass. And then after that, just kind of like it's kind of like all hit and miss. But anyway, I'm just thinking out loud. What is that? I don't know if that's dead cool or dead cold. I'm terrible with freaking names. Die, I mean. My bad. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah. I don't know. Because when I see that name, I think it's Dead Cool E Mario 24X. Appreciate you stopping by. Really do. Right now, I'm just kind of like brainstorming of like different stuff of like what I would like to do in this game if I could. My name is German, and it means the cool. Sorry. It's all good, man. It's all good. Actually, as a matter of fact, my mod, Josh, he's actually German. So, I can only assume he is fluent in German, because he's from Germany. But, as you can see, he is bilingual. So, you know, it's all good, man. I actually did have another guy in here earlier. Like, he actually went with the name of a character in this game, who actually also is of that of German. I seriously try to read as die. Try to read as die, as in dying. Yeah. Same here. But for some reason, I think I said dead. I think. But I meant to say die, yeah. For sure. Kind of the same. But yeah, Die, thank you for stopping by, dude. Really do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm just first playthrough of this game, and just kind of like, I do kind of hate this to some degree, because like I could start the game at my own will and like kind of like brainstorm a little bit. So it kind of does ruin the pace from time to time. So I do apologize for that, but I don't know. Sometimes it just gives me an opportunity to just kind of have fun, talk to you guys. So right now we're trying to be friends with, damn it, what's her name? I'm drawing a blank. Crap, I'm drawing a blank on her name, I forget it. She's just standing there, she wanted something. Yeah, I'm actually in chapter 2, for sure. Yeah, we're in chapter 2, and we kind of just went our first trial. We got past it. So now we're in the second trial. Tagomi, that motherfucker apparently came to us. Well, actually, we came to him. We came to him in a freaking library, and apparently he wants to bring forth a death tournament. So, okay. I would do something else, personally, but I see you're in chapter 2. Who is your favorite so far? Oh, favorite? Good question. Because I'm kind of like still trying to get to know everyone and all that stuff, so it's, I mean, everyone's kind of have like their own character and so on and so forth, but to be honest, like, it's kind of a toss-up. Like, I'm kind of having fun with Ultimate Moral Compass, just simply because to me, he sounds like a guy who, like, every time he speaks, I always picture this guy saying he's got to start off the conversation with Ultimate Moral Compass, and then go by whatever he says. Like for example, like we have a sentence here, like if this was Ultimate Moral Compass speaking. I think his name is Taka. Is his name Ultimate Moral Compass Taka? Like Taka, like as an example, like he would say something like, ultimate moral compass, but she's not saying anything. Says ultimate moral compass! Like, I completely picture Taka saying that. He comes off like the kind of type of guy that has to identify himself as such and then respond. You know what I mean? And then after he's done talking, he's got to make sure his title gets in there twice, you know? I completely picture him saying that. He comes off like the guy that would say it. I don't know why, it's just in my head. It's, you know... So, like, I'm kind of memeing with him, because it sounds funny to me, so I say it. But, in terms of, like, a favorite... I mean, yeah, like, take a pick. Right now, I'm kind of seeing, like... By the way, this is my first playthrough, so if I do say anything, you know, be cool, no spoilers, you know, just saying. So anyone that has played this game knows the story, know who's gonna die, know who's gonna live, so on and so forth. I would deeply appreciate it if, no spoilers, so just pointing it out there, because I think the story is gonna be, because it's a graphic novel, you kind of have to, assume that the story is gonna be good, you know, so. Pointing that out there. My favorite is Motoko is just, he's the best boy, best. I feel you. It's all good. Yeah. Probably everyone dies. Well, and I'm sure in one world or another, everyone would die eventually. I just don't know if they're gonna die in the game or die essentially off camera, so to speak. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna die eventually. No, just the unicorn dies? Damn it. See? I knew it! I knew it from the very beginning. It had to have been that goddamn unicorn. There is a unicorn, right? Like we're just... yeah, exactly! Yeah, that fucking unicorn's always... Yeah. That unicorn's gonna die. Obviously. I saw it from the very beginning. When I first saw the look in his eyes, I thought, damn, that unicorn is gonna die. Obviously. 100%. I knew, same. I was just playing. I kind of figured that would be, like, dead obvious when I said, like, you know, since the very beginning, the unicorn's gonna die. Obviously. I kind of figured that was like the obvious sign, but yeah, I feel you. Anyway, back to the game. But she's not saying anything. That's right, the name's Toko, I forgot. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Basically, what I'm just trying to do now, well, for one, I'm trying to get like skills out of this, but also at the same time, I kind of want Toko to, like, kind of, like, lighten up. Like, she's, like, all freaking tense and shit. Like, you know, she thinks everyone hates her, and everyone's scheming against her, and it's like, you need to kind of stop that a little bit. I mean, it's okay if you legitimately think someone's, like, scheming against you, and you have evidence to prove so. That's fine, but, and in which case, yeah, stay the hell away from that person. But, I mean, come on, you know, yeah, she is annoying, but I'm hoping I can maybe break that, but I don't know. It just might be completely embedded into her character. Probably the unicorn wants to kill you. Stop him. I'm telling you, man, that unicorn, since the beginning, I saw it in his eyes. He's wanting to kill me. What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. So talk alright. Okay, sure, but why should I say? So, what, you like to do in your own spare time? Do you want to know? If you're okay with that, sure. Well, I mean, you know. We're trapped here together, right? No, I figured there was a front door that was open, but there's like this really creepy cannibal, and I just couldn't, because he's a cannibal, so like I don't want him getting anywhere near me, So I just figured maybe he'll back away come nighttime, but I just figured of course we're freaking stuck here. If we're not gonna be friends, it would be nice to get to know each other. Are we not talking about cannibals now, Liv? Oh, I never said that you can't talk about cannibals. It's just people may not know the meme that me and my friends came up with about cannibals. Which, the more and more I keep thinking about it, I just want to just say screw it. I'm just gonna post the photo on my Discord. I mean, I do technically have a meme channel for it, and it is a meme, so like, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Toka, for some reason I was gonna read off the name. I don't normally do that. What did you just say? Did I say something? After that part about being trapped, you're gonna be what? Friends? Is that bad? What do you mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me? I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Oh. Not gonna lie, I am curious about some people's backstories. I think we just got a little bit of insight from Toko here. That's interesting. So that means before in the past, she was betrayed by somebody. So, I'm not gonna lie, I too kinda have trust issues. The only difference is I know it's not everybody. I know it's like a group of people that do it. I myself did have a moment early in my life to where there was trust issues, but the difference between me and her, I didn't let that get to me and let that be my life throughout the rest of my life. It's just, I know to keep people at a distance and let people in the door, so to speak, If I know who they are, know what they're about, I might let them in, might let them show them my place, take a seat, whatever, enjoy yourself. But this is kind of interesting. So there might be a story there. I have the feeling Toko will become I don't know why. I kind of feel like you're telling me something there. But at the same time, you don't know. And it's like that not knowing. And then when it happens, it's like, oh shit, there was a unicorn all along. I knew it! You know what I mean? Anyway. You've been hurt before. What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. Well, the more I know about this particular story, the better. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. So this could actually be a scar that, like, metaphorically is, like, cutting right to the bone, you know what I mean? So this is... Now she's making me more curious. I want to know about this. That's not true.
What the heck?
Fine, tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Oh, could it be someone that... And again, this is just me just thinking out loud, just coming up with ideas, because apparently the game gives me a lot of time and opportunity to do so, but... I'm thinking maybe she tried to publish something, but she got basically denied. I'm just saying. I'm not I'm not saying that's actually what's going to happen. I don't even want to know the answer. I'm just thinking out loud. No, I just say my things I thought at my first playthrough that I watched. Yeah, sure. Cutting right to the bone, just like... Oh, come on! Dude! The body is not even... You know, the body is still wet from all the blood. Or maybe that was maple syrup. I don't know. But, you know, wet from maple syrup blood, or whatever. Because apparently it's, you know, whatever. It's just, you know, come on. That's a joke, by the way. We're just messing around. We're just messing around. But still. Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Well, it's romance novels, right? I think it's romance. If you really want to convince me, you give a crap. You should at least know that. I think it's A, is romance. Oh crap, I should have saved! Oh, damn it, I should have saved. I didn't think about that. God damn it. Well, this is gonna suck. I'm pretty sure it's romance. Because we definitely know it's not young adults, because we had an experience with, I believe his name is Hifumi, and there was a whole conversation about, what was it? Porn and boy-on-boy action, and perhaps maybe a little bit of cannibalism in there. So, I'm going with romance. It's romance, of course. You actually knew. We made a friend! That would be what Nerds is writing. Oh, man. Maybe this would help. Maybe this would help. Your biggest success was So Lingers in the Ocean, right? Everyone says it was your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all of that? Because I tried my best to pay attention. That's why. There's no way you care about me. Well, I don't want to see people hurt. I don't want to see people harmed in any way, shape, or form. She's a little bit crazy in the head, but at least I'm hoping that there's at least a human being that has a decency and, like, you know, care about other people. I want to think that for everyone. It's just, there might be some people that may not be all there. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we are friends, aren't we? I know, right? Like, what the hell was that about fishermen? I don't remember the fisherman part. And apparently I don't remember that being on the hottest men's poll list. Because apparently we're gonna do polls. It's kind of cute with Toko now, yeah. I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. But let her run off. Let her chill for a little bit. Maybe she might get back. Maybe she, you know. If we knew what kind of type of food she would be into, I wouldn't mind coming back here and like try and give her like some food that she might like and enjoy. But I wouldn't be surprised if she thinks that now I'm a stalker or something. But we're just trying to be friends. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated on your experience with her. Hey, we did get the skill though. Just unlock the skill. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I don't feel like I've earned it, but I mean, I'm happy. Because this is exactly what I was trying to do. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. No! Let's go back out there! We gotta talk to more people. Maybe we could come across Toko again. Maybe improve that skill. Why get back here? No. Get back out there and let's do this. Can we talk to her again? I mean, give it a shot. Try it again. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway...
You seriously need to stop, okay? My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. I need to save it? I'm gonna say no, but I'll come back. I need to save it. I completely forgot to save. Okay, we found somebody. They're willing to talk to us, so might as well, right? Alright. Maybe we could get something else out of her. I mean, technically, I got a skill, so technically I should probably see if there's anybody else, but...
Anyway...
All else fails, I could just reload it, do that. Nope, don't wanna do that. Spend time! Let's do it. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you are so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a bit. Spent the whole time with a cold and stained Toko. We're a little closer. We really need to get an abundance of presents. Thought Toko hated me.
What's your problem?
You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy, and when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Okay? Damn it, I open my big mouth. It's cool, it's cool. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually wrote novels, and that people all over the world read them. How do you get your ideas from what you write? It's like real-life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real-life experience for that? Well, it doesn't have to be verbatim. It doesn't have to be, like, a part of, like, your bio, you know? It doesn't have to be a part of your biography, but, like, you know, you can just... Well, I guess it would be autobiography, right? Because I think an autobiography is a biography about yourself, and coming from your words, your hand, your voice. So actually, I guess I should be saying autobiography? Anyway. How could I... Yeah. It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. But surely you have like kernels of like truth of something. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want. Or is this playing into... Or is this possibly what's playing into their, into what happened to her? Why she was so, you know, like, everyone's out to get her kind of type of mindset. That could actually play into it. Even if you never do in real life. Never really do in real life as in, intimacy with another human being. Got it. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? Not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. We are getting more insight to her backstory, but the more and more I hear about it, the more I think it's gonna be like depressing as fuck, and it's like, I just want to help you. You know? Someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma. Coco stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. I guess this is good? I'm not seeing anything bad. Head back to my room. I would like... Oh! Okay, you know what? I want to reload and I want to find someone else. I want to reload and I want to try and find someone else. I want to hang out with someone else. Because we got a skill from her, but... Yeah, I think I want to get... I think I want to get a skill from other people. So, I think I'm going to try and reload, and so that way maybe we could hang out with someone else. Because the only thing we could get from her is we could get a boosted skill, but if we go with someone else, we might be able to get like another skill, not a skill point. You know what I mean? So, I think we'll do that.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
You have so many points for your skills. I'll keep that in mind.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
But yeah, I think I want to try and reload here. I'll read all of this, but once I can, I'm going to try and reload. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Once I can, I want to reload. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. We're gonna go through all of this, but I'm gonna reload it. And then once we get back here, we'll try and just speed through all of this. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. That's not weird at all.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Alright, let's try and reload. Because I did reload it, or I did save it, so... We should be right in front of, Toko's, yeah. Okay, let's try Chihiro, see if she's there. Nope. I think I want to talk to someone else, see if we could start a friendship with other people as well. We're just gonna go to each door, see if they're home. Oh yeah, he's dead. Although technically, I guess it's not wrong to knock on somebody who died's door. Could still be somebody there, right? Tagami, he might actually be... He might actually be in the, He might actually be in the library. Huh. I'm not exactly sure who all I could, like, friend in a single day. But... Okay, so we got her. Anyone else? We probably should go with people who we think might be next on the chopping block. So... I think Celeste, I think she's gonna go a long way, so I don't think I need to jump at looking at what's gonna happen to her yet. I think she might be around for a little bit. You, I want to talk to.
Huh?
Because you seem too good of a person. Are you concerned about me?
I'm sorry.
Sorry to make you worry. She really comes off like someone that is, like, too good. I hate the fact that she's too good. She has, like, no freaking backbone or anything. God, it's already been 5 hours? Dude, I still want to keep going for a little bit. However, if I do stop, 100% is probably gonna be to, like, rest my throat. Because it already is raspy, so... It's not bad, it's not hurting, it's maybe a little dry, but, I mean, I got water. Which, by the way, that reminds me. Might do that again. I'm just taking a drink of water, trying to... It's really more of like the back of my throat that needs to calm down. Anyway, there we go. All better. But yeah, I think I want to spend time with her, because... I hate the fact she's too good of a person.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, am I worrying you?
Thank you.
I'm happy you're here, thank you. Oh, come on! Took time to stay with Chihiro. There we go. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I need to do something about presents. Hopefully they don't hate me because of that. Wait, so that's it? Should I reload again and maybe see if I could find someone that would be cool to hang out with? And we could also maybe, I guess I could spend some of my tokens to try and get, like, presents and stuff. I could also do that. Maybe I need a present. Anyway. Again, just me just thinking out loud.
Announcement.
And deciding on what to do next.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay, to be fair, we already did all this, so again, I'm just gonna let it play through, let it do its thing. We already read all this, so I'm not gonna read it again. But yeah, it is very possible that if we give a present to someone, there is the possibility that maybe they might open up, so they might become friends. It wouldn't hurt, you know? I just hope to God I have a present for them that I could give. And the only possible way I think I could give a present to someone is if there is like a vending machine or something out there that might be able to help. And I think it's in the store. The school store. By the way, I'm gonna get more drink of water here.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It is gonna suck. We're probably gonna have to hear this a few times before we can actually get something going here, so... But anyway. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to reload again. To that same spot. We should be standing in front of Celeste, I think. The goth chick. Yep, there she is. Okay, so I think I want to head to the store. I got like a dozen tokens, so we could probably spend it on that little slot machine. Hopefully that would be able to hopefully get us some presents, hopefully. Store. Let's go in here. I do have like a bunch of tokens, so we probably need to spend them on something, right? Let's just spend a bunch of freaking tokens. $50, there we go. What do we get? Let's do it. Let's keep it going. Get a couple of, like, useless presents, I guess. I mean, technically, we could do this, like, 50 times. Oh, damn! Is that what I thought it was? That looked like a handheld. Like a handheld gaming device. I think some of these are good. Is that a manga? Lucky? What did I do? What did I do? A freebie? Nice! I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know how many of these I'm just gonna keep grabbing here, but sure. Bring it. You know, just keep going. I mean, technically, I think I might reload again. I think it's probably best to do it one at a time. We might increase our chances actually by doing so. I think I want to reload again. I kind of did like 50 at first, but we might be able to get more stuff if we do it one at a time. Maybe. I think I want to reload and like do probably one token at a time instead of like... Because I thought, maybe speed up the process. I don't know. Again, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not sure what is actually the better way. It looks like it might be better to just do one at a time. And maybe on an occasion, maybe go like up to 10 or something. Don't make too much of a habit of it, but like, you know. Because it looks like we're getting some stuff out of this, so. And plus, by having more stuff, we might have like more options to, like, you know, do something. Oh, dude! Off of 2%! Nice! Hey, got a camera. Okay. Keep it going. I'm probably gonna mute the stream because we're just gonna get repetitive noise here, so I'm gonna do you guys a favor and just I'm just gonna mute the stream for a little bit because we might be here for a while. The sounds are gonna get repetitive, so actually, you know what? While we wait, we could actually do this. Hold on. Anyone like Yakuza music? Oh, I like this song! I like this song. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh god, wait. You guys are not hearing the song. Ah! I'm the worst. Hold on. Alright, let me set things up here for you guys. Okay, so we gotta mute the game. But I gotta mute the game, but I can't. Can we move this? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Alright, awesome. So I can have this in the background. Let's mute that. Get that open. There we go. Alright. Anyone a fan of like freaking Yakuza and stuff? Because here's some music from Yakuza. I freaking love this song, so let's freaking do it. Let's play it. God damn it! And then I look over and it's like, this is so hype as fuck, and I keep forgetting to unmute the stream in OBS. God damn it, guys! I am the worst. Okay, God, I'm the. Josh, you know the song I'm talking about. Let's play it. I still like that song though, man. Yeah, like Yakuza 0 is such a great freaking game. You know when a game is good? I'm still, on occasion, I still think back to one of the last times I played the game. I'm kind of in the middle of like replaying it. I kind of do it every Sunday now. So if anyone wants to like check it out, I've kind of been doing it on every Sunday. But Yakuza 0 has great karaoke music, pretty good freaking like in-game music, and on top of that, given everything else, by the way, that is like how am I getting thongs in this game? Seriously. There's a lot of thongs in this freaking goddamn vending machine. But anyway, we're getting off track. Yeah, like Yakuza 0, it's like a solid game overall. It's got great in-game music. It's got great characters. Like, I want to say, as a fan of video games in general, like video games, just, you know, not like military shooters, okay? You know, even though that those are still games. You know, I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying, you know, it's a fan of like just video games in general. You know, whether it be graphic novels, military shooters, deep story, what have you. Yakuza 0, it's without a doubt, you're doing yourself a disservice by not playing the game. Let's just say that. I'm gonna say that and just let the game speak for itself. For anyone that wants to give it a shot and like say, Liv, you're wrong. Here's why. I dare someone to like freaking play the game and come at me and try and hate it, who hasn't beat it beginning to end. Because I will say it's a good game. I will also say it's a very slow game. And if you're one of the few that like it's like too slow pace for you to like play the game, I get that. Understandable. But if you do push through, regardless of how slow the game is, it's all worth in the end. 100%. Is this game for Xbox? It's on Xbox One, I think. It's on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PC. No word on Switch, but I'm thinking they're gonna release it on Switch. I just don't know when. So, yeah, it's basically on all platforms, for the most part. Well, I mean, Nintendo is a major platform, but like, they do have like, you're not gonna get Mario anywhere else. You know what I mean? So like, they do kind of have like their own like exclusive club, and they all kind of like their own games. I'll be gone for a while. Bye bye. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Hopefully, I'll be able to see you again. Yeah, we're gonna be playing more music here. It's just the sound is just gonna get repetitive, is all. So I figured just kind of like sit down with you guys. I'm actually not even hearing the music at this point. But yeah, appreciate your time here. By the way, thank you for the follow before you leave. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. It's so weird, like, having, like, sound not come up on my stream anymore. Like, I don't have, like, any sound off of my, streaming PC. Because I do need to have it rigged, so that way if I want to, I could play music off my streaming PC if I choose. I don't really go that route, but if I want to, I can. Alright, I'm not exactly sure how much further I'm gonna go here, but we are gonna get things back going. I think we'll get it down to 25. We'll probably go with that. 25 sounds good enough. So, we'll see what happens. Alright. You know what? Let's go ahead and do one more song here. I want a good one. Give me a good one. Give me a song that's like... I love that song. I want a good one. Give me a good one. Okay, when I see jazz in the title, you get me excited. Jazz. What's this? Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Preferably, I would like some a little bit more hype, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it if we really have to. I'll take it if I really have to. Oh, is there a jazz version of that? Hold on. See if there's a jazz version of that song. Although you probably have it on demand. You've been waiting to say that all day. I could look for that myself. If I really have to. And since I'm on my gaming PC, we could just fire this off, like, immediately. Jazz. Yeah, I want some jazz. Okay, is this the one? Is this the one? If this is not the one, let me know. I'm back again. Welcome back, dude. Oh, it's the edited? Still haven't heard it. I would like to hear it. Okay. We may have someone that's probably new. Oh, wait. Could this be the version? There's another version. Apparently this one's also jazz. It's from Yakuza 5. By the way, get used to it. We're going to be playing like a lot of Yakuza music. Just saying. If you don't like it, you gotta get yourself in. But at the same time, I want to find music that you're into as well. If you're not digging it, it's fine. I don't mind a little bit of jazz. First it was very good, the second was bad. Not into jazz? Alright. Let's see if we can find a song that we all like. See if we can find a song that we all like. I might have to think. Might have to think hard. 24-hour Cinderella? I don't know. I think we might need a change of pace entirely. Do I need to dig in my bag of tricks here? Oh no. You into speed punk? Because we could do that. I could give you guys some speed punk. Oh, you're into rap? I feel you. Probably not have heard any anime openings. Oh. Well, in that case. So you're into rap. Damn, all the like better rap stuff that I could think of is like all all the better rap stuff I could think of is like kinda a hard metal song. I mean, yeah, that flows with rap, right? To be honest, I was actually gonna pick what is going to eventually be my artist of the week. For those that don't know, I actually do. Metal is okay. Okay. You wanna hear a band in the underground right now? You wanna hear a band in the underground? Here's my artist of the week, or is going to be. It's already up on my YouTube channel. It should be under like artist of the week playlist. Anyone knows what I'm talking about? Let's do that. Now, I like these guys because they sound like my favorite band of all time. So, I do believe the name of the song is Heavy Metal Cocaine Blues, so I hope you could dig a 5-minute song about heavy metal cocaine blues. From the Drunks! Damn it, I actually wanted to see if I could find that thing. Oh, well, screw it. I remember reading off a blurb somewhere. The description of the band. But anyway. But yeah, that's actually one of my favorite songs ever, just simply because it sounds so much like Motorhead. Motorhead is my favorite band of all time, and I would play them, but like copyrighted music, can't really do that. Also, by the way, I need to turn on the game audio. 1 second. Does suck. I was kind of waiting for the game to like kind of do its thing, but I kind of, I just kind of couldn't. So anyway, but yeah, I actually heard. It sounds pretty split with Sekiro. I hear some people like it because like it's. The most common thing I keep hearing about Sekiro is it's basically Sekiro in a nutshell is basically like Dark Souls, but you go with that build that only certain people go with because it's like, you know, a fast kind of like dodge build, and there are people that go kind of like tank builds with Dark Souls, so it's like you kind of have to play one particular style, and it's like that build you don't always go with. So I'm constantly hearing of stories of like one guy would struggle, and it's like it takes him like 3 days to finally get past a boss or like a really difficult fight, and then someone else it takes them like 3 minutes, and they probably even one-shot the guy. It's like, you know, so I'm like, I like Sekiro for the. I would say I would like Sekiro for the look, for the setting, but in terms of actual like gameplay, I think I would be like terrible at it. And I don't know for sure. That's just a guess, to be fair. When I hear about Sekiro or Dark Souls, it's always just so hard to, yeah. Because typically that's kind of like how we are. Just simply because, like, I almost kind of feel like something similar to, like, well, actually, kind of like with music. I'm gonna mute the audio real fast. I'm gonna mute the audio real fast. Because kind of like with music, I kind of feel like, because my favorite genre of like music is kind of like, I would prefer hard rock, I would prefer metal, but to be fair, I kind of like music in general, so I mean, as long as the song's good, like, I'm not complaining. But we just have like that stigma of like just, we need to find something to compare it to, and that's just kind of like how we are. We just kind of like compare stuff, and we go with the closest thing. And especially when something's so close, it becomes even harder to like separate two things when they're so close to each other. Because you might hear a song and it's like, oh, that's rock and roll. Well, there's so many subgenres, like what subgenre does it fall into more of, you know? And it's so stupid, if you don't like hard games, don't buy Souls. Yeah. That is true. That is true. I just remember game journalists all trying to argue that hard games are bad, but they are just... But then there is a guy who has one arm and beats on the hardest boss in the game. It doesn't take that many hits. I heard of stories of like freaking... I remember there was someone I knew. They said that they actually, what was it? They actually, you know what? I could mute the game like this, actually. I could do it like this. Hold on. Bam. There we go. There was actually someone I actually knew, and they actually told me, yeah, this guy plays with one hand, and there was like a driving game I think he was like playing, and he said like there has been times to where he would be driving along, and it seems like he's like cutting corners really good, and then out of nowhere he would just not all the time, but like every so often he might like veer like way off course, and it's like, well, it's because he's playing with one hand. So I actually did hear about that there are some people that like one-handed they still play games. Oh, you gotta go? It's all good. It's all good, dude. Yeah, I just appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us. Yeah, we kind of like a small community, but you know, try and do what we can. My next stream will be definitely on Saturday, so all else fails, check Discord, check my Twitter if anyone wants any updates on that. So yeah, appreciate you hanging out with us. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised how many people like compare certain games to each other just simply because they are just so close. And then also the idea of like, is hard games bad? I actually feel like that's a good topic. I actually feel like that's a good topic because on one hand, it's not surely somebody could beat the game no matter how difficult it is. It's just most of us it might be harder, you know? So that's actually a very interesting topic. Almost kind of see that as a topic for like podcasts and stuff. Anyway, so I have a bunch of presents, I'm assuming, so we gotta do this. Let's go ahead and save one more time. See if we could talk to Chihiro here. You are too good of a person. I will also probably take a nap, so you need me. Just scream really loud. Ah, man. Get some sleep. It's all good. Dude, I mean, hell, I slept, what was it, yesterday, trying to, like, watch, Police Squad, and I fell asleep, so. Yeah, if you want to, like, just turn off the stream, get some sleep. It's all good, dude. I'm thinking about ending the stream anyway, pretty soon. As soon as I can. I basically want to talk to one more person, get a skill, and then I think I'll call it. To be honest. Because, I mean, we've been going for like 5.5 hours. That's like a good standard right there, so I'm happy. Then again, anything after 4 hours, I'm kind of good, and so I already went beyond what I needed to do today. Okay, we already kind of like spoke to her.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
So let's see if we could talk to Chihiro here. Let's give her a present. Yes. Cola. Sea salt, potato chips, rations, sunflower seeds. A lot of this seems to be like mostly food. Kitty hair clip, okay. Love status ring. Dude, we got ish on this. Red scarf. Bunny earmuffs. Emperor's thong. A hand bra? What the water lover. The hell? There is some weird ish up in this bitch. Could go with the camera. Although we got one of those. Could give her a flower. Do we really want to give her a blade? Self-destructing... Wow. Self-destructing cassette. Crystal skull. What to give? A vice? Yeah, we wanna definitely give someone a vice. Dog and Cat magazine. If I knew more about her, it would help with the decision. A man's fantasy? Okay. I kind of feel like I need to be careful on what present to give her. I think giving her food is like, But... hair clip. Let's go with that.
I'm sorry.
Aw, come on. Damn it.
This has soup. Okay then.
Alright, we're just gonna speed things up. Maybe I gotta give her a different present? Unless she really doesn't want to be our friend. Which is fine. I'm gonna try a different present. Maybe try
Good
jewelry? Okay. Let's try reloading that. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Give me something else. I'm not happy.
Huh? I'm so... Thank you.
Yeah, screw it. Let's try mineral water.
Huh? I'm sorry.
This has soup. Okay.
It did seem like she did have a slightly different response than before. Once again, let's go ahead and mute it. Let's go ahead and mute the stream, because we're going to be doing this repetitively. Ugh, god damn it. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, it did feel like there was a different response. So, let's try it. Never know. Okay, before it was a hairpin, then we gave her water. I'm gonna try jewelry and... I want something that's not food. I don't know if she's like a animal lover or what. I do have a flower. You might like that. I want to go with something that like seems relevant, kinda, to her character. So there is also the possibility there's probably a harder chance to try and get her to notice us. She might lighten up later on, maybe. Alright. I'm gonna try one more time. Otherwise, we'll try someone else. Because I'm taking this opportunity to try and get a skill out of somebody. I don't necessarily want a skill point, I think I want a skill. So, try it one more time. Let's give her a flower, maybe. Otherwise, we don't have what she cares for. Could also try giving her a small light, maybe. You know what? Yeah, she could use a light, right? That's what I hate about giving somebody, like, a present. I kind of feel like they could end up hating it. Alright, I think that's our answer, so we could move on here. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna open up to us. Or at least not yet. Anyway. I do think, although if everyone's going to give us the same or similar reaction, it's very possible that maybe I gotta do more, you know? Alright. Let's load. Alright, so we should be good. I think he's gonna be around for a while. Who do I which one of these people do I think is gonna die? That's basically what I'm doing here. Who's gonna die next? Could it be Hina?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
We're going to the pool? Let's give her a present. mineral water could maybe work for her.
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How does it matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race? Sure.
That's right.
Don't mind if I solo run. You always seem exhausted. You always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
You making fun of me? I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this guy. He was always like Hina. You're like a super spaz? Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like... He would say stuff like that, but if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Well, she's talking to us, so I think this is helping. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. Wow. It's all part of training. Training? Damn, so she's deep into like training. She's the kind of type of person that will be like in below zero temperature and like try and like work out a sweat. And it's like, you're trying to do a workout in like the middle of winter? What the hell? Are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing your bare skin? I never heard of that. I call it...
Huh?
What do I call it again? Forgot what you call it? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Oh, damn! It's not yoga, or if it is, it's a different type of yoga than what I'm familiar with. It's gotta be bamboo beatdown or towel treatment. I'm gonna go towel treatment. That's something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh god, yeah, that's it. I love going out my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Your apartment balcony. Tell me you are the... Tell me that you're on the tallest, like, balcony. I mean, it's good that you feel comfortable in your skin, but, you know... You're gonna have creeps spying on you. That's all I'm saying. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try, and you haven't got your health. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something. We only get skill points now. Oh well, it's still better than nothing. At least we opened up to her. So that's good enough. So this didn't go to waste. It went towards something. So that's fine. I'm happy with this. Alright.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm actually gonna put that in my Discord. I'm ending soon. Yeah, we write all of this, so it don't matter. I'm just gonna let this keep going. But yeah, I'm ending here, so I'm just gonna.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
So yeah, I'm just gonna let this play out, and we'll go ahead and end the stream.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. I think I'm gonna just end the stream right here. So, I need to remember, we're trying to friend Hina. So, she's the one I need to grab a, what's it from? Alright. Alright, guys. To be honest, not gonna lie, I was a little bit tired. Oh shit, what the hell did I close? What did I close? There we go. Oh, it was probably, yeah, it was, whatchamacallit, it was Discord. I accidentally closed Discord, that was my bad. Alright guys, seriously though, I am going to be ending the stream. So, a huge thank you. I do want to thank, I don't know if he got the shout out, but... Oh, also, Louise Gaming, thank you for the follow as well. I much appreciate that. Just now saw you there. Thank you, thank you. But I also want to thank, and I, again, do apologize if I did screw up this name. I think it's like, well, wait a second. Didn't they post something in chat? God, I remember seeing that. They posted something. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, there was someone else that followed. I'm not seeing their message that they left. Okay, so yeah, they were just going with so I need to try and remember that, but I'm gonna be the worst. I think it's Cool Marina is what they were trying to go with. But because of the language barrier, they were trying to change that up. So they we're trying to go with a German, I think, kind of type of name-ish. And it was German Maria? I think it was. German Maria? 24X. Appreciate you. Sorry if I botched name. But Di, I do thank you for the follow there. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I think that is all the support. So Luis Gaming and Cole Maria, thank you for the support. Do appreciate it. So yeah, normally I stream Wednesdays, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything Thursday or Friday, but I definitely want to do movie night at some point, so I could do one of two things. Either I could do movie night on Saturday, or I could do movie night on Friday. So I think if we can't get it, I'm going to try and shoot for Friday, I think. I'm going to try and shoot for Friday, but we might end up doing it on Saturday? Saturday. I'm going to try and do it on Friday, but we might end up doing it on Saturday, so yeah, so appreciate everyone that came out to the stream, but I am hungry. I want to get something to eat, so I am going to do that. But I still deeply appreciate everybody that stopped by to the stream. Appreciate all the support. Any follows. And I also do want to thank my sub, Cam Opper, for subbing to the channel for, I believe, I want to make sure I'm correct on this. I believe it was, yeah, it was 12 months. 12 months of support. I much appreciate that. Me and him both know it's more like 24 months, but let's face it, you need actual money exchanged in order to get that goddamn sub, so I feel bad, because me and him both know that should be more like 24. But yeah, I do want to thank everybody for supporting. I also do want to thank everybody for lurking as well. I really do thank everyone, so appreciate it. But as for me, I want to get something to eat here, relax, see what happens for the rest of the day, and hopefully I'll see all you guys on Saturday for another stream. Not this week, but next week on the 13th, which is next week Saturday. We are going to be doing a podcast. It's going to be hosted here by me, so if you guys want to stop by, check that out. Hey Cruz, appreciate you stopping by, but sorry, I'm in the stream. So if you want to check this out, you can see it when it gets uploaded on YouTube or that sort of thing. However, though, I think this VOD actually did go fine. Lately, I've been getting some freaking videos taken down from YouTube, so. But yeah, if anyone wants to check out my channel, well, I try and stream every Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. You can always check my Discord or YouTube, or excuse me, my Discord or Twitter. 45? 45 what? 5? 5 what? Jalia? Don't know what you mean, dude. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I don't know if that's like a riddle or something, or what have you. Or maybe I'm just stupid and I just need to end the stream. I don't know. I'm a moron. Believe me, if you you've been here from the beginning, you will see how much I'm an idiot. Just hear what I have to say about cannibalism. That is a meme that is probably gonna stick with me for a little while. But anyway, I'm heading out. So I've been going at it for 6 hours now. So it's been a lot of fun, but sadly, I just want to kind of relax a little bit, enjoy my rest of the night before I get some sleep. So guys, appreciate you stopping by. Bye, Cruz. I'll see you hopefully on Saturday for another stream. We're going to be doing more Danganronpa. Is what I streamed today. I'm having fun with the game, but it is a graphic novel, so you kind of have to realize the state of the game and all that sort of thing. So if it's not your thing, then I would probably recommend go elsewhere, because why watch a game if you're not even into it? So, but yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna end it here. So again, Discord, Twitter, if you want to see any updates about when I go live, all that stuff. So yeah, other than that, I think I really should end the stream because my voice is really starting to break, crack, and dry and get sore here. So I just need to stop the stream. Alright. But yeah, Saturday, Danganronpa. On Sunday, I'm actually going to be doing some Yakuza 0. It's my favorite game of all time. One of. And yeah, it's just been a lot of fun. I really want to play that. I could double check real fast if there is. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of people on my friends list that's streaming right now. That sucks! You're not okay? Not okay with what? I just been reading a graphic novel for almost 6 hours, so yeah, my voice is kind of sore right now because I've been basically reading for 6 hours. So in terms of like, am I okay overall? Sure, but if you mean like my voice. Oh, you're from Argentina? Or wait, why did I think okay, now I'm just an idiot. Like, my mind's everywhere. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Check out Talking Angela? Why? You sound like one. Okay. If you're a critic. I wouldn't say so. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just brain dead right now, so broad strokes, dude. Like I said, I really need to end the stream, so makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a critic. I mean, maybe like an amateur critic, but I'm kind of whatever. I do my own podcast, which I'm going to be doing next week, actually, so I don't know if I'm going to be really talking about, like, different stuff. It's bad. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, other than I really feel like I should just be ending the stream. Well, anyway, guys, next week we're probably gonna be doing a stream, so it's gonna be a podcast. It's gonna be hosted here on my channel, so both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, if you guys like the channel, hang out with me. That'll be awesome. But right now my voice is like really giving out, so it's like really raspy and everything else. So guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Again, appreciate you. Check Discord, Twitter, all that stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully on Saturday for some Danganronpa this week. Alright. Born to lose, live to win. See you this weekend. Get some sleep. Or enjoy the rest of your day. I don't know what time zones everyone's in. But for me, it's nighttime. I need to hang out, get some sleep at some point. Anyway, thank you, Josh, for hanging out with me. I know you're in chat. And yeah, see you, Cruz.